It's fine. Damn it, I was supposed to do like a cool like segue into here, but I accidentally clicked the button too fast. Gah! It's okay. Let's start with agujero. Or hole crawler. Wait, this one's like where? Hold on. Misha sounds eepy. I am eepy. Misha eep. Make that bigger. Damn, this looks really cool. Okay, there. How do I move with arrow keys? Or oh, I click these maybe. Okay, I'm crawling into a hole. This is me, by the way. This is me right here. And I think this is my health. Okay. Crawl all the way down. I'm mostly harmless. Why it looks sus? I think it's supposed to be a little goony.
Damn, it's always hella bonkers to see new pants down here. Did you get your ticket? Give me your ticket. Damn it, not again. I never get to catch it. I've got to get a third arm for something. Or something for this stuff. Can you scratch my head? It itches.
How do I do that? Oh, okay, this is how you pick. You've seen someone play this? Okay, is it good? Do you think it was good? Sure thing, pal. Let me use my hands to do that. I'll scratch you with my feet. I don't trust this thing to use my hands. I'm gonna use my feet. I'm gonna go with my gut. Wait, how do I click? How do I do it? How do I... Ah! Firebringer Axel, thanks so much for becoming a Vector Fate.
Hello, Misha Pyon. You threw up.
You threw up? Oh no. Oh wait, you drag it. Okay. Oh! I kicked it. Take this. God damn it. Yeah, that totally works. Can you look to the side? The tunnel around you seems to have brought you to total stagnation. You can't turn anyway. Alright, that's fair.
Hey, you. Hey. What did you come here for? Can I know? I gotta know so bad. Come on.
If you ask again, I will eat your face off. I'm not kidding. Not your business. I want to threaten. I want to threaten this creature. I don't like the way it's looking at me.
Ah. That was my hood, dude. See? I don't even have a face. Come on, I really gotta know. What did you come here for?
Okay, this one isn't too bad. I kind of feel like talking to this guy. That's how I look at your stream. You're scaring me.
Yes?
Oh no.
Come on, I really gotta know.
He hurt me. I'll kick it to death. Get out of the way.
Not again.
Oh. Average day in a cave diver's life, bro. Nutty. This is what actually happened in the Nutty Putty Cave incident. Oh my god.
Come on, you go and kick me, you'll see.
Instead of doing anything that remotely makes sense, I will drop this on you. Creature bites your legs. No! Come on, you go and kick me, you'll see. No, you can't go left and right because you're going straight down. Why don't I kick that dude behind you? Who's the dude behind you? Behind me? Your creepy new friend gets distracted by the idea of something more kickable than itself being right below. Curiosity killed the worm. I tricked it. I'm so smart and badass. I like the music too. Yeah, this is super interesting. This is actually... The way this is way more interesting than like any of the horror games that we played before.
Down lies heaven. Do your lungs hum with anticipation? Let me stab you.
Here in my leg, carve me a path to heaven. No way, make way. You find out bringing your leg to a knife fight is actually pretty cool. But not as much as it sounds. You just got your feet slashed.
Let me stab you.
God, no. Okay, what if I just let it do it?
Thank you. If it hurts, it's because enlightenment comes at a hefty price.
Just got stabbed in the face. Okay, wait. That was not the correct choice. I'm gonna die already.
That was my knife. Give it back. Please.
Fulfill its wishes only with one little stab. I'm dying! I'm dying! Yeah, it looked fucked up now. I'm not gonna make it past this hole, guys. I'm gonna die in the hole. The walls are starting to move. Maybe it's because I'm hallucinating. We appreciate beauty in a dying star. Your eyes pulse with passion. Is your spleen filled to the brim with distilled uneasiness? I feel like kicking things has not helped me. My eyes are exhausted every morning. I offer a prayer to uneventfulness. Everything I have ever done has been out of love or spite. Oh, wow, okay. Beat it. Okay, what do you guys think I should do? Which one should I do? Use the brain? Anyone else voting for brain here? Team gut, team heart, team brain, team knife. Oh, your instinct. I don't have one. I'd say heart. My instinct was telling me heart. To beg for my life, maybe. Because I feel like even if I tell it this, it's gonna be like, okay, and it kind of looks unkillable. Have you come down to meet us? Meet yourself? Meet your end? Make ends meet? Oh. Pray, pray, pray. Oh my god. Farewell, hectic traveler. Wait, no way, I did it. I did it. Okay, okay. Good. I survived the worms. God. Oh god. Please help me. My mind can't keep taking this much bullshit. I think I just saw someone like me down there. A clone of me! Kill. That's what a clone would say. You can. Put your mind to rest, that copy will perish. I feel like this one's the clone. Try to clone this! Hey. Yo, dude. Move out or I swear to God, I'm kicking your face off. Stop being so damn slow. Oh my god, you can see it. You can see it in the picture. Do me a favor, take this knife and shove it down your own ass. I'm using the knife. No! No! I want to reach the end. I want to reach the end though. I guess you can't solve everything with violence. What if I actually scratch its head? Nah, it's fine. I'll just kick it. Just use more violence? That's not gonna work. Okay. Not your business. Ouch. What the fuck? What did you come down here for? Can I know? I gotta know so bad. That was my hood, dude. Okay. He keeps asking me.
What the fuck?
I will... Okay, just kick it again. Bye. Hi, Reaper.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? This must be kind of weird for people that are just coming in. This is going into a whole simulator. Okay, I know this one. Ha. Yeah, we're beating up people in a tunnel. Do you think he's crawling like directly down? Okay, yeah, he is. Never mind. You can see the thing here. Okay, this one. This, it hurts, but you can steal its knife this way. And then you can stab it back. What if there's like a really hot lady at the very bottom? Okay. And then... I just did this again, right? Okay, yeah. Slide down faster? I'm trying! What if there's a PlayStation 6? Ooh, then we totally gotta reach the bottom then. The PS Triple. It's Chad Warden down there, actually. Exactly what a clone would say. Try to clone this! When is the PS 360? Tomorrow. Be on the lookout. It's literally coming out tomorrow. Clone D's! Oh, okay, it's the guy above. This is where we died. Move out, or I swear to God I'm kicking your face off. Stop being so damn slow. So what? Can't you fucking wait a second, fucking jackass? Jesus Christ, this is what I would say. No! He pushed me all the way down. Okay, that's fine. The knife didn't work. The knife it didn't hurt him. Nothing is as hypnotic as liquids. Fluids and juices and wetness and moisture. You know, I've been staring at this dishwasher soap for an hour now. I may just go ahead and drink it. This is me. This is literally me. Feels like it's dying of thirst or dying of soap overdose for me, right? I better choose quick. My lids grow heavier by the minute. I wish I had a cola. Fuck. I don't think it's supposed to be for Fujos. Drink blade. Drink bone. What if I just give it some blood though? What if I let it have some blood? Hi Sushi. Are you offering Miss Chance to overdose on you instead? Your heart must be huge and juicy. What part of your body will pour the nectar? Yay! Okay, that wasn't too bad. And I got dishwasher soap. I got some dishwasher soap out of it. I think that's pretty good. God, please help me. Nah, just kidding. It's me. I'm the clone. You can't kick anymore? Oh, wait, that's true. That's okay. That means I just have to get creative. Don't care. Look at the 6 soap I found. Don't care. Look at the 6 skull I carved. I've already seen this face. I hate dupes. Kill it. It's getting more fucked up down here. What is that? Hey, fucko, look at you. Look at me. You've gotten yourself in pretty deep. I really gotta know. What are you looking for? Say it. You know I can't talk about it. Why not, dude? Come on, tell me. You gotta open up and stuff. What are you looking for? Say it. Dishwasher soap. Ew, nasty. Put your head back on. Take damage and open up? No! You're not the first one who tries to get away from a conversation with me. But let me tell you, as long as there's friction between my body and these walls, I'm not moving. What are you looking for? Say it. Holy stars, my head. Thanks. I was feeling a little too ethereal. Oh, it's this guy. What are you looking for? Say it. Wait. Friction? You said friction? Haha. Your poorly oxygenated brain manages to ignite the world's tiniest spark. A conveniently placed bottle of dishwasher soap appears on your hand. Bye. Ah, it's louder. I don't like that. Did I make it? Every little primal beast-like spark of cognition has pushed you, your scared to death soul down this path. You enjoy it? Yeah, I liked it. That's it. Culo extermo. These credits, bro. Who is Culo extermo? I feel like maybe they're the ones behind drawing the guy all like sexy with his pants down. That was really cool. That was really cool. I like that. I liked that a lot. Very, very good start. Very good start to today's visual novel horror game stuff. Next, let's roll the wheel again. There was a lot to like about it. It's very unique. It's very unique, and I like those kinds of things. There we go. Oh, it's green. Wow, 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 wow. Need to chroma key it out. Okay. Filters. Color key. Green. There. Yay! The wheel reappears. Alright, next one. or Moro. Or Moro. Or not Stillwater like that. Not TikTok brains Stillwater, okay? Not in that type of way. Ow wow. Ow wow. Alright, that's this one. I don't remember what this one was at all. So I cannot give a description of it because I do not remember. I don't think I downloaded this. Wait. I think I did. Hold on. Oh no, I did download this. This is the lovey one, I think. Wait, it's good. I honestly downloaded this one because it had a really cute character in it. Hi Kit, hello. Start. It's not too long though. What is your name? Misha. It's not Yaoi brand if I'm playing as a girl. Okay. Orimuro. If you're not back by then, we'll take the castle by storm. Dogs, no! There, amidst an encircling thicket, is a sprawling graveyard claimed by the forest. I'm Micha's evil twin. But sometimes you can use our names interchangeably. Stepping past crumbled tombstones and unmarked graves, I glance at the occasional beloved and dearly departed. Hope they're resting well. Fat load of good that love does them now. I hope they're resting well. I bow my head in respect, pushing aside the pulsing pain in my chest.
Well now, it didn't take you for a saint.
Huh? Who is that? Startled, I turn around to face him. Whoa! Hi! Shovel at the surface already? If I'd known you so keen, I would have visited earlier.
Well, unless you're enjoying the riveting conversation between the moss and stone, you'd best saunter over.
Whoa! To reach the surface of the living him by himself. Hi, Vess. He's advancing in the dark arts faster than anticipated. He must have forged alliances by now. As I approached him, a question comes to mind. Miss me? He blinks, caught off guard by my bluntness, his lips parting briefly before closing again wordlessly.
My, aren't you awfully straightforward today? Well, I suppose the dead and the damned don't make for good company. Besides,
It's kind of low. I can't turn it up anymore, though. Maybe it's under preferences. Oh yeah, why is this all the way down? Maybe it's just to make sure people... I prefer this a million times than the shit that like those PlayStation graphic filter games, like they all sound super loud and it hurts my brain. You've always taken pleasure in your own wit. Couldn't you have simply said yes?
And miss witnessing that adorable pout on your face?
Whoa. He abruptly stills, his dark eyes boring into mine. Is something wrong?
Not at all. If we exclude the fact that I lay amongst the wilted and forgotten, as painful as it is for me to admit, I find myself not recalling how I ended up in this situation.
Hold on. Give me just 1 second, guy. You're still not loud enough for me. Just too flamboyant. I told you there would be variety. I told you there would be variety, and I'd not lie about that.
To enlighten me?
Oh. Well. Remember the night the Council of Mages was formed? A certain stubborn wizard refrained from the celebrations to debate the legitimacy of necromancy, questioning the Archmage's decision to forbid it.
And what better way to comprehend the damned than by standing amongst the undead? I didn't even know I had it in me.
The necromancer?
Although it's a rather unfortunate oversight on my part that I'd stoop to die here of all places.
Oh! He's undead. Okay. With a renewed sense of vigor, he swiftly pulls out a dark leather-bound book and rifles through the pages.
Well, where are your notes? You don't intend to memorize what I'm about to impart by heart now, do you?
Yeah, okay, I'll take my notes out.
The slightest misinvocation could prove disastrous.
He's like, okay, I think I get it now. He's teaching me how to raise the dead. I get it. I'm not here to take notes. He furrows his brows and slams the book shut.
Which was it? Was penning the findings of a lunatic no longer satisfying? Or was it the loss of desire to play student to those lacking fools in the academy?
So mean. Neither. As I lift my shirt, his voice wavers and a wash of panic floods his face. Wait, why am I lifting my shirt?
Wait!
Why am I lifting my shirt? His expression falters as his gaze traces the dark lines blooming across my torso, trailing towards my heart. His trembling fingers faintly hover over the dead flesh. I'm dead too.
My way back from death. Have the spirits under my beck and call.
I don't think this is a horror visual novel.
This I can't remedy.
Okay. Do you not recognize your own work? Lich King sends his regards for your invaluable assistance. Research has led to many paying with their lives.
No, I never meant for this.
Despite the Archmage's best efforts, he has become untouchable. Those affected tire of waiting. They're set to breach the castle in 2 days' time. Without our help, it's bound to turn into a bloodbath. Bewilderment etched on his face gradually gives way to resignation.
You'll need a patron.
Me! You. Okay. And who better to browse the catalog with than you? This is literally just like
elder
D&D.
beings, not shopping for a couch.
Damn. Okay. I slip my hand into his and he freezes. Dude, I'm rizzing up my Patreon. I'm rizzing him up. You'll figure it out. You always do.
Right.
Ooh, I got him shy. With a whispered incantation, light bends and warps, leaping into a softly humming portal. He squeezes my hand for reassurance, and together we leap into the swirling darkness. Where are we now? That's it? That was cute. I knew it would be really short, so that's why I wanted to play it.
I want more though. Like when do they kiss and when do they start dating?
I was just getting into it. Interesting. Well, use your interest in that to write your own story. Your Dungeons and Dragons love fantasy related story. Do that. Already on it? Yeah, I told you they're short. Okay. Next one. That one was probably one of the shortest ones. We've accidentally had the shorter ones first. I think you guys would like this one. This one is called Tiny Bunny. Aha. Let's see if it is to your guys' liking. Tiny Bunny. A story about Misha. Misha Pyon. Hold on. not in English? Hold on. Wait. I know there's an English version. I know it's in English, but let me just make sure. Oh, bottom left side. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I'm blind. I don't like. Okay, that was better. Bottom left? Oh. Oh, okay. English, okay. I instantly like left. Australian bottom left. Good night, mate. Today we're gonna be talking about bunnies. The wind crawled at my window all night long. Yeah, I just lowered it. I lowered the volume now. It wandered the fields and howled like a hungry beast. An endless song weaved from all sorts of voices, shrill, gentle, sneery, wind in the air. They were shouting and laughing, and arguing about something. Someone was running through snow, while casting long shadows that would occasionally creep close to my bed. Our house has a mind of its own, the creaky old mind of a building that had been seen a lot in its days and was seemingly trying to share its wisdom with the inhabitants. The lonely house faced the forest, and the dark green thicket gazed back with its hollow eyes, rustling, whizzing, swaying back and forth. One could come out and stand at the edges of the forest to reassure themselves. There was nobody behind the crooked trees. Fuzzy silhouettes swaying in the wind couldn't possibly do any harm. It's just a play of light and shadow. Just a play. I knew it was just my imagination. I was already 12 after all. Still. Oh, I can see the image in the forest. That's probably what they're talking about. Hey, put away your book. How many times I told you not to read at the table? It's bad for your health. Look at how slouched you are. Why are you discouraging reading, bro? Reading is good. Kids don't even read nowadays. They only watch Skibidi Toilet on their phones. I didn't protest and put the book about Conan the Barbarian aside. The mom looks like the lady from the mobile ad. There's a lot of mobile ads. I was stuck on a line I couldn't understand after reading it 3 times anyway. Old Ya had already finished her breakfast and was munching on some cookies. She was so enthusiastic, she almost looked like your typical girl from commercials. I feel like it's not AI. I feel like this is like a real artist, though. You're not going anywhere until you finish all of it. I, on the other hand, was trying to drill a hole in the plate with my eyes as if it would make the porridge disappear. I feel that. My mom would always force me to finish the food at the table and it would drive me nuts. Hi, Lulu. Hello. Hazy anxiousness welled up inside, all because of the previous sleepless night, the black forest around our house, and the gloomy wind. Gloomy mention? The longer I waited, the colder the lumpy, white substance became. It looked like a jellyfish from the Costo Odyssey. I love that show. I wonder how horrifying the bottom of the ocean is, or how cold the black forest is at night. The spoon fell out of my hand. Mom showered me with a cold glare from her green eyes. What did I just say? I'll get it. I had 10 seconds to catch my breath before battling the nasty porridge once again. I felt around for the spoon. What is this? Carved on the other side of the table? Karina. Eh, that's my mom's name. I guess she carved it out with something pointy when she was little. She sure was a rascal, damaging the furniture like that. She would scold me for a week if I did something similar, though. Should I remind her about it? No. She's been in a bad mood lately. I imagine her being my age sitting under this table. I wonder, was my mom afraid of the dark back then? Or the sound coming from the attic? Or the thick forest? I imagined my grandma coming into my little mom's room, sitting at the edge of her bed where Old Ya sleeps nowadays, and saying this in her soft, smooth voice. Taiga is a special place, little girl.
It's watching you closely, sniffing you out, trying to discern what kind of beast you are. You're a good sort, it won't abandon you in times of trouble. But if you're a bad apple, grab you by the side and drag you under the ground. That would be it. Grandma was caring. She never fought with anybody, never yelled, never swore. Those were the times without the maddening screams until late at night, without smashed dishes and mutual accusations. Our parents used to love each other back then. Oh no. Not the divorce. Not divorce in my horror game. No! I remembered listening in on one of their conversations by chance. They were talking about Grandma getting prepared for her own funeral. She had already bought a casket. And she pulled it, and she called it her cute funeral box. I've waited for its time in the closet, patiently. Oh, it. It was black, upholstered with meat-colored materials on the inside. I saw it when my grandma was getting buried. The house didn't change since the time she was alive, only all of the photos were gone. Glass-covered pictures with gray faces of my ancestors. They all had a dead but watchful look in their eyes. I crawled out from under the table. Julia was done with her cookies and was looking at my shire like a sly little woodland creature. I turned my gaze towards the frosted window. There were a lot of dark pines outside, but they didn't grab my attention. A pattern of frost formed a picture on the glass. Julia, look, it's a fox. Where? It looked almost like those optical illusion thingies they put on the back of student notebooks. A mixture of lines at first glance, but if you blur your vision a little bit and look under a certain angle... Not outside, on the window. Look, here's the nose, and here's... Hey, eat up. Fuck you, Mom! Oh my god. I don't see anything. Hurry up, we don't have much time. Ah, there it is. But it still doesn't look like one. And I'm telling you it does. Nuh-uh. Stop it. These kids, I swear. Me and my stupid children interact with each other instead of instantly eating their food. Hi, Harmony. Hello. Now I couldn't see the fox either. It disappeared. Went away. Only the frosty patterns, similar to stretched out nettle leaves, kept creeping up the glass. My dad entered the kitchen with long, measured steps. Why do they not love each other anymore? This is so sad. I want to have a beard like his when I grow up. Mom would always ask jokingly, come on, shave it off, it stings. This was so long ago. Literally, this is just Giga Chat in a game. Nowadays, rumbling doors and witty comebacks were an everyday occurrence. Olia always covers her ears whenever she hears something like, what's the point in all this? Through the wall. It's all for your sake, Dad would reply. For the sake of our family. I always caught every sound in fear of hearing the most dreaded, the deadliest word that started with D. Divorce. D-I-V-O. I don't even want to finish it. It was so scary to imagine that me and my little sister could be torn apart and taken into two different families. Anyway, your fox is nothing. I have an owl on my window.
You and your owl talk again. You said you believed me just oh, this is a girl now.
You said you believed me just yesterday.
Has anybody seen my car keys? Fuck this kid, bro. I remember leaving them on the windowsill. Right. Maybe you did, and maybe not.
You're a grown man, a father of two, and still...
Karina, please stop. Just let me get ready in peace. Keys are in the basket, along with the phone. Well, thank you very much. Okay, maybe the mom is the problem here. Anton, stop making a martyr out of yourself and finish eating already. And the owl. There was no owl.
But there was one. It had giant glowing eyes.
Olia sprung up from the chair and placed her hands on her little face, imitating a pair of eyes the size of an apple each with her fingers. Last year you had a babai in your closet. What is this? What is babai? And now this owl?
But I saw it.
Olia shifted her gaze back and forth from Dad to Mom to me, but couldn't find any support. Why do I feel this is going to go into a match 3 game or something? What is a match 3? Have you thought about befriending it? You know, like like Candy Crush. Don't bully our girl. She's just afraid to sleep alone because she's still little. Olivia pouted her lips in rebellion and rushed into the hallway. The staircase that led to the second floor creaked. Mom gave Dad a strict look. Oh, that look in her eyes. It's so uncomfortable to be pinned under it. I mean... Dad just snorted in reply and left, ringing with the keys he had just found. A minute had passed and the theme song from The Little Mermaid echoed through the house. It was stored on an incredibly worn-out cassette tape, which Dad already had to glue together once. It's so easy to fix objects by gluing them back together, for example. But how do you fix a relationship? I don't know, man. Mom moved to the living room and I was alone, anxiously stealing glances at the window. Olya had trouble sleeping ever since we moved into this house. She would toss and turn or curl up into a ball under her blanket. Sometimes she would jump up in the middle of the night and turn on the VCR. Cartoons helped to take her mind off the troubles we had with the move and our parents. Ah! And then Olya said she saw that giant flying monster outside her window. She became obsessed with it. Our parents did everything in their power. They tried every little trick to get rid of these ridiculous fears. Olya refused to sleep alone and didn't believe that the owl was just one of her nightmares. After tonight, I was unsure what to make of my sister's words, what to think of it myself. Can nightmares be infectious? Just last night, I couldn't get a wink of sleep, and ended up thinking about what to expect in my new school. There were a couple of days left before the beginning of the new term. My imagination drew long, twisting hallways that led to a classroom full of kids. But all the students behind their desks were simply dark figures cut out using a template. Circular holes in the middle of their faces, and a pair of eyes blinked inside those holes. It was as if some completely different creatures were looking at me from behind the flat black silhouettes. The cruel glares filled my eyes with icy sneers, made me shiver from head to toe. Will I survive here? Won't they gang up on me and beat me down, stomp on me with their bloodied shoes? The damn school can burn for all I care. I just wish for anything to happen to it. Doesn't really matter what. Didn't want to go there that much. I didn't want to see people who were just itching to smack me on the head, trip me up, think of a new offensive name for me, worse than the previous one. I felt like the glasses I wore made me an outsider, or some sort of monster. No, I feel so bad for this kid. His parents are getting divorced and he's getting bullied at school. Hi, Cube. Hello, hello. My gaze slid across the drawings hanging on the walls. I couldn't consider myself a great artist, but Olya begged me to hang them. Drawing was the only thing that made me happy as of late. The small circles of friends I had also enjoyed my paintings, and they promised to call me from time to time. Sometimes I imagine Mom picking up the phone and saying in a cold voice, "You've got the wrong number." Or, "Anton is not around." Anton is not around. I imagine my future classmates lying in their beds just like me, listening to the howls of invisible werewolves outside their windows. Maybe my new classmates will like me after all? But who would ever like a boy with thick glasses? Who could ever like a bunny girl with glasses? I mean, my dad used to wear glasses when he was little, and now he's married to the most beautiful woman on the planet, my mom. That's kind. The house creaked, pressed by the wind. The condo we used to live in was a 9-floor concrete building, buzzed with the neighbor's drill, mumbled with a TV set from behind the wall, cried like a baby from the big family next door. Our current house, though I can't really call it new, was completely different. It was silent and easygoing during the day. Its shadows lay dormant in the corners, on the closet cobwebs, and under the stairs. They all woke up during the night. Something was watching me from every corner, almost as if the old photos of my deceased family, their ashen eyes, were hanging on the walls in place of my drawings. The floor was squeaky, rusty drains were moaning, the attic was occupied with noisy drafts. Would you guys live in a house like this? One could think the house was performing some sort of demonic melody. And then I realized I was in fact hearing music. It was already playing for a good while. Somewhere at the edge of my perception, I could hear a flute. It was mixed in with the sound of wind. The creaking old house in my thoughts too. Yeah, yes, hell no. It's a free house, so yeah, but it's scary. Maybe we already do. Is this your story, Ultra? I stood up and rushed to the window. I wanted to reassure myself that this music was nothing more than a product of my imagination. Not like someone is playing in there amidst the cold snow, right? Oh my god. Open. Someone was dancing in the field. Black silhouettes I could barely make out with the dark forest as their backdrop. They jumped around, basked in moonlight, bumped into piles of snow, rolled around and crawled on all fours. Stories about wolves playing under the moon came to mind. These were clearly not wolves. They stood upright, at times, circled around, holding hands and whipping up snow, disappearing into the shadows for a brief moment and coming back. Nothing bizarre was going on. Their dibbles, their Gmails. Shadows dancing in the starless abyss made my imagination go wild, making me anxious at the same time. Suddenly, the music had stopped. Dancing shadows froze in place, and I could swear, pierced me with their eyes. One of the silhouettes immediately parted from the bizarre shadow carnival and sprinted across the field with giant leaves. It glided on squeaky snow without leaving any prints until it was devoured by the pitch-dark shadow of my house, which became even darker and thicker. My heart was jumping around like a bird inside a cage. I shut the curtains with a swift motion and stepped back towards the bed. They saw me! A freezing torrent of fear washed over me. I stood in the middle of a perfectly dark room and listened to some unwanted guests move and scrape around looking for an entrance. You are going to drown! Oh my god. Frozen Lake Mungo be like. The sound moved to the right, then circled around the house. Now my guests should be at the front door. I jumped into bed and covered myself with a blanket as it could protect me. The shackles of fear locked my muscles. I remembered the funeral, my grandma lying there, hands crossed on her chest, her facial features sharp like that of a tin doll. Ants running up and down the legs of chairs that held my grandma's casket. I imagined those little creatures climbing onto the head and pulling up on her eyelids with their tiny legs. Then her wrinkly eyeballs would once again move inside their sockets and she'd be able to see her grandchildren. I was chanting the spell she taught me throughout the whole procedure. And now, lying under the blanket and listening to squeaks and howls, I was repeating the same words. I don't know if I want to say these out loud. It's fine. On the island of Buyan, underneath the blemished sun, in the sea of color blue, stands a cabin made of wood. There lay lard and ashen hair for the spawn from Devil's Lair, to feast and always leave alone, God's faithful servant named Anton. Antone. If we want to make it rhyme. Evil leave this house must. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Bizarre sounds had disappeared. I cautiously peeked out from under the blanket and saw curtains waving around like a hangman. And then the night doused me with a new portion of boiling terror. The sound scratching at my eardrums. In reality, something or someone was scratching at the front door, clawing at the wood, demanding to be let in. The door was shut. Dad had become very cautious recently, so he installed a sturdy lock. I remember him staring at the forest intently as if he was looking for someone. Ashes to ashes! Dust to dust! I hugged my knees, placing my chin between them, and drilled the door with my eyes. It was so flimsy and weak before the might of darkness. And then... the doorknob twitched slightly. Then it turned halfway, once, twice, as if the person who tried to enter had no hands. The doorknob tilted once more and then started clicking violently. My jaw cramped from fear. My wet fingers clutched to the blanket. The door creaked and opened. The wind taunted me, moaning inside the tin drains. Now you'll see. The door was wide open. Darkness writhed inside the carnivorous mouth of a doorway.
2, 9,
It was as if the night itself was calling out to me, flapping its black wings and squeaking with rusty hinges. I was trembling, ensnared by the web of darkness that hung in the corners of my room, waiting for the one who weaved it to come out from the gaping black hole.
Nay.
My abdomen tightened and my chest rose up, ready to exhale a desperate scream. But before I was able to do anything, the darkness asked me, "Tony? You asleep?" My sister's pale face protruded from the thick shadows. Oh my god, it was just our dumbass sister, bro. I almost screamed from relief. "Oh yeah, I'm not sleeping. Did something happen?" Olya frowned and stuck out her lower lip, a clear sign that she was about to cry. "It's there again, staring at me. Shoo her away, Tony, please. I'm so scared." The fear that was tormenting me just a minute ago crawled away and hid somewhere in my stomach. I needed to calm Olya down. "It was just a dream, silly. Don't be scared. Dreams don't bite. No one's gonna harm you." As if we weren't shitting our pants like 3 seconds ago. Olya sobbed. She was trying her best to believe me. But was I so sure myself? "I have an idea. Let's go to your room and watch the video Sleeping Beauty, for example. You like that cartoon, don't you?" "Why does the Sleeping Beauty have a prince and I have this scary bird?" The question took me by surprise. "Alright, let's watch Cinderella." My thoughts became tangled, fuzzy. What was that? What studied me with its eyes dancing feverishly under the moon? Darkness was clinging to the window, and it couldn't be fooled by Grandma's old chants. Couldn't be satisfied with the feast of lard and long ashen hair. "Tony, you coming?" "Yes, just a moment." I screamed so loud, my guitar fell. My guitar fell over. Okay. Okay, let me drink some water. Let me drink some water. It just happened really fast. I'm bad with jump scares now. I didn't expect a jump scare from this game. All the 3D horror games never got you to scream like that. I was invested in the story, okay? I was invested in the story. I completely forgot it was a horror game. Yeah, except voices. Except voices of the voice. That's why I didn't want to laugh at Olya and her owl in the morning. Who could be knocking on our door here in the middle of nowhere? We don't know anyone around here. So persistent. I felt extremely unsettled just from a silly thought that our morning guest could have come from the woods. I could barely hear voices coming from the front door. My mind was urging me to hide. In the closet, under the table, behind the curtains where Olya always hides. Tony, come here. It felt like kettlebells were tied to my feet, still dragged them towards the hallway. A couple of policemen towered over me in the doorway. They smelled like frost and worry. My mom always winced and grumbled the moment she saw patrol cars, worse than bandits. At the moment, though, she looked somewhat confused. "Hello?" Senior officer who wore a grim expression nodded. "My boy has gone missing yesterday. His name's Nova." Oh, a boy has gone missing yesterday. His name's Vova. "Look at this, please. Have you seen him?" The police held out a photograph to me. Aw, his cat. There was a ginger boy around the age of elementary school, pictured with the wall carpet as the backdrop. He had a striped cat in his hands and wore a wide smile. No, I haven't. Are you sure? Look closely. Where would I see him? I don't know anybody around here. I barely leave this house. Well, maybe you've seen him from the window? That's right. Your window looks straight into the forest, don't they? The window. No, I haven't seen anything. Vova is a diminutive of Vladimir or other Vlad type names. Oh, okay. That's my first time hearing that name. His voice was tired, but his eyes, his stare long and heavy, was full of suspicion. I squirmed, unwittingly under the weight of guilt which his giant shadow cast over me. Hi, Isa. The police finally tore his eyes from me and glanced over the hallway, the stairway, and the cracks in the ceiling which I haven't noticed before for some reason. How do you like your new place, by the way? Getting used to it? Bit by bit, just our little daughter is missing the city a lot. Missing the city, huh? Have the locals been treating you well? Yes, everything is alright, thank you. Policeman pierced through me one more time with his gray eyes. My head started spinning. Can I help you somehow? I asked that in a shaky voice to look like a polite boy and to end his unpleasant conversation sooner. Now that I think about it, you look just like one of my nephews, little fella. He's a witty boy around your age, wears the same type of goggles. Always engrossed in reading those mystery novels. Told me he wants to enroll into police school when his family visited us this summer. Wanted to help other people, just like me, see? I felt uncomfortable, as if a distant relative and not a police officer stood before me. You know what? Little boys like you should stay home. Steer away from trouble. Times have changed so much. Mom interjected in a cold voice. You don't say. Oh well then. What grade are you in, Tony boy? 6th. Have you made any friends here so far? Not yet. Be going to school for the first time after the break. And then I'll leave you... okay, sorry. Then, I'll leave you my number just in case. Call me if you have any new info. The policemen were gone along with their shadows, the smell of cheap cologne, and the photo of a smiling boy. His face still stood before my eyes. I thought about what he felt, being all alone right now, there. For some reason, I imagined the forest swaying in the wind. What did his poor parents feel? What would my parents do if I'd gone missing? Would they cry and thrash around hysterically? Or would they accuse each other like they always do and eventually forget about me? Mom, this is Vova. Oh, this Vova. Did he go missing in our forest? Seems like it. Poor child. I looked out the window at the road. The police UAZ drove off towards the village. The officer's nephew came to mind while I was splitting off paint from the windowsill. I remember all the teenage mystery novels from the Black Kitty series I've read this summer. Your average boys and girls investigated all sorts of mysteries there. They looked for clues and spied on suspicious people, like Scooby-Doo. And after an amazing set of adventures, bam, solved any complicated case. They became local celebrities and must have made their parents real proud. I noticed a trail of policemen's footprints that led to the forest, and then it clicked in my head. Why don't I start an investigation of my own? Dude, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Maybe I'll find that lost boy, and I'll get my reward. Olya will be so happy. And not only Olya, Mom and Dad too. Maybe they'll even forget about their quarrels for a while. Maybe I'll even save us from the D word. I fantasized about buying Olya a Tamagotchi and getting a cassette player and a bunch of tapes for myself. And a whole box of Kinder Surprise. Oh, I love Kinder Surprise. When was the last time our parents bought us any toys? Last autumn, I think. My dad had lost his job at the time. There's that annoying song about it. I had little to no idea what was the accountant's job like. They counted money? Neighbors used to envy us. But nowadays, Mom and Dad barely had any money to afford sweets, and Dad would always divide a single chocolate bar between me and Olya. Sometimes I gave her my share too. No matter how much I wanted to eat sweets, she was still just a pipsqueak. I couldn't wait to go out looking for clues. I'm going outside! Yeah, right. You want the police to go around with your photograph next? Man, stupid mom not letting me go out and investigate, man. This forest is so thick. What if the boy got snatched up by wild animals? Something even worse. Yeah, the mom is beautiful. Even worse, echoed through the hallway. I won't go far. I'll stay away from the forest. Did you hear what I said, or should I repeat myself? Better pack your school bag or go play with Olya. The sound of splashing water came from the kitchen. It meant that the argument was over and Mom had the last word. Oh! What's here? A dark, stuffy closet. Mom says it smells like mice, but how does she know their smell? She hates when I stick my nose in there. She's afraid I'll cut myself on the freshly sharpened axe. And Olya can't even be lured close to it. She thinks Babai is living there. I tried to help her fight her fears once. I opened the door and turned on a dim lamp so she would see there was nothing but cobwebs, Dad's tools, and scratched walls. She still didn't believe me. And I like to hide in the closet and listen to Olya count outside. 1, 2, 3, better hide from me. And then drag her feet on the creaking floorboards, hoping that she won't need to look for me in the cramped monster's den. Anton! I'll whip you if you make a single step out the door. Damn, okay. What is this? Oh, wait. Oh, items that you can look at. Isn't that cheating? This cross had seen so many people come and go into the house. It was black, as if it absorbed all human sin from the long years it was hanging under the ceiling. After Grandma died, Mom was going to take it off and hang a horseshoe in its place as a lucky charm. But she cut herself with the cross sharp's corner and almost fell from the step ladder. Dad called it a sign from above and ordered the cross to be left alone in its rightful place. My parents prohibited me from making long-distance calls, but from time to time I really want to hear my old friends. That's so messed up that they don't even let him call his old friends. Sometimes I would just pick up the phone, listen to the low hum of the zoomer and the distant crackling, imagining the wind howling in the ice-laden chords. Long-distance calls were expensive? Okay, that's probably why. The decrepit and stain-covered calendar was once my favorite form of entertainment in Grandma's house. I haven't touched this calendar for years now, since the time they started writing dark and spooky death chants that only made me gloomy instead of funny proverbs and superstitions to be exact. I grabbed a dusty calendar leaf with caution and tore it off effortlessly. Sadly, the spooky descriptions from my childhood were still there. 7 horses carry the log. If 7 can't carry, bring the 8th from a fairy. They will take it away and never come back. This is the fate the log cannot escape. I crumbled the gray leaf and threw it into the waste bin, hoping to get rid of anxiousness that washed over me. They had cards for calls that were $5 at a minimum and got you barely any time. What? That sounds really crazy. I'm kind of glad I didn't live in those times. I'm hungry. Grandma kept ice cream for me and Olya there, but now I could only see meat bits or soup and clumped together pelmeni. I grew to hate them already. Egg. I could peek at my mom's crossword. She would get very angry when someone gave her advice, so me and Dad faked knowing the answer and being about to reveal it all the time. So mean. What's your favorite food? I think I like enmoladas. But in Japan, they would print anime characters on the phone card, so that was something at least. Oh, that's cute. My dad kept sending me out to get those cards because he was too lazy to get them himself. Oh my god. Vertical, 9 letters, the name of the Philistine deity that protected them from viper bites and had a nickname, the Lord of Flies. Second letter is E. Yeah, don't ask me to fucking do a crossword puzzle right now, bro. I'm gonna cheat. Mom's peg top. What is a peg top? Mom played it when she was little, and then she gifted it to me. Olia was next in the succession line. The toy belonged to her now. She stared at the dancing spindle as if it could show her something, a fairy tale or maybe even our future. Not even my little sister was a bit too old for the squeaky peg top. A top you peg? Peg, that's a top. Mom's peg top, your dad? Come on! That's definitely not what that is. Okay. Emercom of Russia has declared the state of emergency due to adverse weather conditions. According to the weather forecast, a cyclone is moving towards the region. Expect heavy snowfall, blizzards, and some drift on the road. Keep your eyes open and take care of yourself. I don't see much else to touch. Something's wrong with the TV. The picture's dim and there's stripes all over the screen. Mom's face became visibly distorted. Oh, you're killing me here. So have you had enough of shooting those stupid ducks now? Told you the kinescope would go dim because of your console. Where will we find a TV technician in this hole, huh? Maybe it's just the settings? Please go see for yourself. Teehee. Strange, it worked fine in the morning. Maybe the snowfall caused it? Mom rubbed her hands clean on her apron and went to Olia's room. Now's my chance! I wanna get the... Fuck. I'm out of here. I was gonna get the hatchet, but she doesn't let me. I opened the front gate and went into the field, carefully so Mom wouldn't see me from the window. When I crossed half of the distance towards the forest, the snow piles became as high as my knees. I remembered my nightly fears. Silhouettes I saw were around here. They were jumping around, holding hands. That hypnotizing music started playing all in my head all on its own. In the light of day, those distant figures felt like a simple dream. The sun turned my nightmare to ash, but the aftertaste was still there. Distant ringing in my ears, distorted shadows crawling on the snow alongside me, and a barely audible whisper in my head, blurry and almost kind. Everything was silent. So silent, I felt like the world was totally empty. No ground, no sky, no parents, no Olya. Time reached its limit, and a one-way trip that ended at the forest's tiny stockade. Sometimes silence was more scary than any scream. Well, our parents would scream at each other while they were arguing, and both me and Olya turned to stone listening to them. But then always came the ringing silence. Our apartment became numb a couple of days before we departed. It was hard to remember the last time Mom and Dad joked around, laughing, or spent time together, almost like all of it was in a previous life. When they kissed with Olya present, she would always frown and snorted in a funny way, but one day it all changed. Something important had left our home, and something scary filled the remaining void. It was as if a fire broke up, and our parents were hurriedly packing our belongings, trying to save themselves and us. From who, though? I wonder. From the dead with cold eyes who sometimes visited us in our previous home? The voices! The eyes that only saw balls of worms on the black ground and everything? Sometimes the writing here is good. I think, I wouldn't be too critical on the writing because it is, like, translated from Russian, I think. And somewhere far away, a siren was going off, trying to warn us of the coming menace. Dude, that's literally me if I was a blonde little Russian boy. Hold on, I have to drink more water. Damn, reading these is not for the weak-hearted. You have to drink a lot of water. My mouth is already getting dry. I shuddered, chasing away my delusions, and looked around. Honestly, did not like me side. I didn't like what I saw from it. It just looked so lame to me. There were only me, this white field, and the wind that was whipping up icy dust and belts of powdered snow. I squinted from the sun and turned my eyes to the sunless forest. It looked especially dark in contrast with the blinding whiteness. Knobby tree roots slithered under the snow like fat snakes. Rotten leaves and carnivorous needles froze into the ice. Dry, prickling branches intertwined, bringing up uncomfortable thoughts about fences. Were they protecting the forest? Or were they keeping something from breaking out? Some object was hanging from the pointing branches. I tried to get closer, drowning in snow, and when I almost got to the edge of the forest, I saw a knitted mitten. It looked like a wounded bird among the hungering semi-dark. Did I take it to the police? The senior officer looked gloomy. We mentioned. But he still reminded me of a Captain Casanova from my favorite TV show called The Streets of Broken Lights. He was also always anxious with a tired look in his eye, but still brave and strong. Will this mitten help them find the lost boy? Bova! I heard a distant shout. Looked like it came from the river. Bova! As if the trees were calling out to someone. Bova! It sounded closer to me. There was someone standing there behind the trees, hiding. Bova! I knew someone was looking for the lost boy, but still, there was something unsettling about that figure. Stillness, how it was bent unnaturally towards the ground. I can't see it. It's gonna jump out at me. I'm gonna sit a little bit far away from the screen this time. It's blackness. No one's there. Branches and roots. All just my imagination. A nearby bird flapped its wings loudly. A shadow split from the tree and disappeared from my sight. I looked away for a moment, but when I turned my gaze back to the same place, it was gone. So it was my imagination after all. Silence reigned for a painfully long time. My muscles were tightly sprung. My heart was beating somewhere in my throat. Any noise, any little movement, any small whispers from the thicket, and I'd sprint. But nothing of that sort happened. I looked at the mitten once more. Take it! I'm no pussy! Decided to take the lonely mitten from the branch. Over! A shout rumbled across the field and dissolved into the distance. No echo, no hope for a reply. I stepped towards the bristly trees and tried to calm my find. It didn't budge. I pulled harder. The branch cracked and the mitten tore off, landing in my hand with a squishy sound. All too heavy, wet. I squeezed it without thinking and something dark spilled from it, forming a tiny string between the mitten and the snow. Steam rose from the snow pile. I froze in place, studying my palms in disgust. Red. The sound of cracking branches invaded the silence. I didn't have to think twice before running away. Someone was chasing me from the darkness, breaking pine branches, closing the distance with giant leaps. Snow was slowing me down, crazy thoughts flew through my mind. I'll get caught, they'll get me. I'll get dragged into the thicket, I'll be gone forever. But there was one more voice, probably one of reason. It gave me strength, spurred me on. You can do it, don't stop. I heard an animal roar behind me. It was so loud my ears went numb. It felt like the sound had come from a pack of hungry beasts rather than a single one. Their nostrils stuck in freezing cold air. They sensed my fear. Two giant wings flapped above my head. An enormous shadow flew over the clearing, a hoot, a wheeze. The roars were coming from all directions now. From the dried up raspberry bush, from the twisted pines, from under the windfall. Hurry, run! Don't look back! It felt like I was inside a nightmare. The snowy clearing became vicious like quicksand. I was stuck in place. I pulled my leg from the mushy trap just to be caught in a new one, even deeper than before. I continued to drown, sinking deeper and deeper with every desperate push. Was snow ever this sticky? I screamed in horror after realizing this wasn't snow. Someone or something in the snow pile was clutching my pants. I gathered all my strength and rushed forward. The pressure on my leg was gone. My boots slipped out of the hole and my soles were on a hard surface again. I reached a clear path with one jump, and from there ran to my house. Its gloomy facade didn't look threatening now. That house was my line of defense from the shadows that flapped their wings and the creatures that were hidden under the snow. I tripped over the doorstep and smashed into the door. All in a hurry, I still managed to notice the claw marks, as if a dog was striking the wood with its paws, demanding to be let in so it could escape the cold. I hadn't noticed these marks when I was leaving. The heartbeat in my ears was much louder than my surroundings. I couldn't hear whether someone was following me or not. What if they were already in our front yard and Mom had locked the door? Drowning in fear, I pulled on the doorknob and it obediently gave way. I rolled into the hallway and shut the door behind me. Porch planks creaked as my pursuers ascended the stairs. My fingers slipped off the lock and I couldn't click it into. I gritted my teeth and pulled hard on the iron knob, whipping it between the boards. I stared blankly at the door. Someone was standing on the other side of the pitiful, flimsy barrier that was probably less useful than blankets. Wheezing breath reached into the house and crashed at me in waves. I smelled of pine and sweat. Mom peeked out of the kitchen and chastised me with the same frigid voice she always used when talking to Dad. What exactly don't you understand when I told you to never slam the door? I didn't mean to. I snuck a glance at the door. The smell was gone and the breath was too. There was someone in the first place, of course. Here, mere 5 meters away from Mom, my fear was slowly weakening, melting like snow in spring, and with the last bit of strength I had left in my body too. My legs gave way. I propped myself up against the wall so I wouldn't fall over. Mom's expression had changed immediately. The cold mask of strictness and detachment was gone. Mom looked the same as before all those quarrels. I saw my condition at last, my pants wet, plastered with snow. Where have you been? What did I tell you, huh? I told you to stay home. Am I nothing to you, too? I got afraid she would cry. I reached out to her like when I was very little and wanted her to cuddle me. But Mom regained her composure fast and put on her usual face. Her eyes shined like steel, her voice rang out. Your dad can't find his cigarettes. Be honest, did you snatch them? Were you smoking in secret? There was someone chasing me, I thought. I started as soon as I started explaining myself. Tears welled up in my eyes. Mom leaned towards me and sniffed my clothes like a beast searching for the smell of tobacco. Then she squinted her eyes in suspicion and looked into the front yard. Her expression changed in an instant and she covered her mouth with her hand. Look! Over there! At the fence! My heart started thumping as if I had become prey once again and my pursuers were following me in the field. I could swear that I've heard something scratch at the door just like in my nightmare. Mom beckoned me with her finger and I gathered all my remaining bravery to look into the kitchen window, facing my fear. I could barely discern some hairy silhouettes swimming in the snow through the icy winter patterns on the glass. Dogs. Just a small pack of strays with no name and owner, barely reminding of the hungry monsters that live on the edge of the forest. Oh boy, were you scared of them? I think they'd rather be scared of you, Anton. Dude! Okay, dude. What the heck? Those were not dogs. They're skinwalkers. They're fucking skinwalkers. They're shapeshifters. They're making me look like a chump, dude. They were chasing me like a bunny. Bunny mentioned. And what if they're rabid? The smile had slowly disappeared from Mom's face. He looked at the dogs as if it was her first time seeing them. What if they attack Olya? Mom? I wish your dad could just shoot them all. Mom, look, they're alive! What? Are they your friend or foe after all? Make up your mind. You're not a little kid anymore. Mom sighed in annoyance, and I felt so bitter that I bit my lower lip and fixed my gaze on the cobweb-ridden corner. Well, some detective I am. In reality, I wasn't risking my life among monsters, but rather my pants among a pack of stupid strays. And what for? What use do I have for this? The mitten, of course. A darkened, sticky mitten that belonged to the lost boy made a squishy sound in my hand. It seems like I was clutching it the whole time. That's my trump card as a detective. I hurried to present this clue to my mom. Mom got me lip biting too. Damn, me too, bro. Mom, look, this is Vova's mitten. That boy the police were asking about in the morning. It's drenched in blood. I found it hanging on a tree. I can show where. Let's call the police like the officer told us to. Mom, look. Ew. A shadow of doubt slowly crept onto Mom's contorted face. As if she was trying to remember something distant, like someone tries to remember their dream, but the images slip away. Stop it this moment. Olya will go insane if she hears you. She already has trouble sleeping and whines all the time, and you go joke around like this. Oh my god! At the moment, I realized the mitten was actually wet from snow. There was no blood whatsoever. I wanted to sink through this floor from embarrassment. It's still a mitten, though! It's still a mitten! Come here, my boy, who cried Wolf. Don't just stand there. Come take your pills. No! Don't make him take his pills! Dad would have given you a good whipping for that. Come on, take it or you won't be able to sleep at night, and you have school tomorrow. I had to swallow the bitter medication, drinking it down with similarly awful water that gave off a taste of chlorine. Maybe it wasn't Vova's mitten. Maybe it wasn't a mitten at all. Just like the forest monsters and Olya's owl. Am I going mad? What's happening to me? Either the pill had an immediate effect, or my overexerted brain didn't let fear inside anymore. Serenity washed over me, bringing yawny indifference alongside with it. You done? You can do it when you try. Take off your coat. Are you asleep? No, Mom, I was just thinking. What about, I wonder? Just something silly. Mom scrutinized me with suspicious eyes, as if she wasn't sure she was looking at her own son and not some doppelganger that came from the forest. Is everything alright? Dude, she's been mean to me all fucking day, and now she's like, are you okay? You had the same expression when the policeman asked you about the window. I'm alright, Mom. He heaved a deep sigh. Fine. It seemed like the house had changed. The sofa's fabric had become discolored. Fingerprints appeared on the bathroom tiles. Light bulbs also felt different, dimmer and yellower. Even the saliva inside my mouth had a different taste. A melody from Aladdin could be heard from the upper floor. Olya was done rewatching her favorite Little Mermaid episodes and switched to the other tapes. I slowly changed into my home clothes and stopped before the sink and studied my reflection in the mirror. I was trying to solve one of those spot the difference puzzles. Then I went upstairs. Jafar's and Lako's voices died down. Yeah, Aladdin! I walked past Olya's bedroom and slipped into my own. My room? Monster Ghost UFOs. I used to have one of these books too. One of the drawers was empty. I hid the mitten there. Push. The simple action drained the last bit of strength from me. I sat on the bed. Only then, I noticed there was someone behind the curtains. My tired hand drooped to my sheets. Whether it was due to medication I took or the stress I underwent, the room began to contort as if the wind was blowing the walls out like a pair of sails. The room's corners bent and undulated. The only stable thing in the whole room was the figure between the windowsills and the curtains. Flimsy piece of cloth. I started having a lisp. Was stuck to my hidden visitor, just like a savant of sorts. Olya? Who else would be standing there? Stood up and licked my dried up lips. Yeah, oh yeah, it's so funny, haha. Silhouette was unmoving. It was enveloped softly by the curtains. And if there was a thick layer of darkness there, not a human being. I reached towards the curtains. The wind sang in the field with chorus voices. For a second, I wanted to return to the bed, just lie down and watch the person behind the curtain, knowing full well they were looking back at me. They were looking without blinking, waiting for me to sleep. Plastic rings rustled against the holder when I pulled open the curtains. Oh my fucking... Okay, I've just about had it with this fucking game, bro. This is cringe! Why are you doing the fake outs, bro? Why are you doing the fake outs, man?
I saw everything!
Oh, really?
What did you hide?
It's just like my mom.
It's nothing, just...
Olia ran up to the table, her eyes round, and asked,
You stole something and hid it there?
Are you a thief? Don't be stupid. It didn't work. It just made me mad. I would have preferred... hold on. I did not check how long this was. I thought it wouldn't be this long. What if I did steal it after all? From the forest, from the tilted figure standing behind black trees. Olia could be selfish and stubborn when she wanted.
Then show me.
Sure that you won't tell anyone, then I'll show you. Olia wore a plotting smile.
I swear on Mom's heart.
An oath she heard in one of the movies about the pioneers we watched. Don't say things like that. Olia nodded and made a gesture with her hand, locking her mouth with an imaginary key. She was filled with curiosity that was splashing in her giant eyes. Uh-oh. I opened the drawer and Olia leaned in, holding her breath. It looked like there was not just a simple mitten, but some sort of exotic critter. Is this someone's mitten? She said that as if she couldn't understand what she saw. A certain boy lost it and got lost himself. Now, you do understand how dangerous it is for kids to wander into the forest, right? It must really be cold out there. Will they find him? They will. Police is going house to house, showing his photo to everybody. Olia traversed the room with care and pressed her tiny palms against the window. And why are they going houses, not the forest? Are they scared? The question caught me off guard. Police isn't scared of anything. Yeah, right, flashed in my clouded mind. Do they really check every nook and cranny where darkness, cold, and whispers of icy branches dwell? If that's the case, how did they miss the mitten? Or did it appear later? For me? I changed the topic, as if trying to get Olia as far away from the forest thicket. We may get a reward if I go and find this boy by myself. A lot of stuff, like in Field of Wonders. Sounds cool, right? Olia wasn't listening to me. She was piercing the forest with incredibly adult eyes, uncharacteristic for her. What if the owl got him? Nonsense, an owl wouldn't be able to lift a human. You know what? I was picking my words with utmost care. I forced them out of my overexerted brain. Stay away from the forest. I think it's how should I put it? It's cursed or something. It's like in a fairy tale? No, not like that. More like in a spooky tape Mom and Dad are hiding from us. Olia shivered and stole a glance at the window. Thought you were running away. Someone was chasing you? No, it's just I was hurrying back home so Mom wouldn't be worried. As I looked at my sister, my heart was tearing apart. Yeah, what do they mean spooky tape that they're hiding? She was so fragile, it was so easy to stifle her light. A gust of wind and her small fire would be gone. You're lucky. Mom wouldn't even let me go outside. I'm like a princess in the tower, I can't go anywhere. I'll die from boredom here. You're wrong. No one has ever died of boredom. And you have me and your cartoons, and Mom and Dad will be good to each other soon. You know what I would wish for on my next birthday? I'd wish for Mom and Dad to turn into children so we could go and play together like we used to. Yeah, and if you'd make them as small as bugs, we could place them in a little box. Olia giggled and tugged at my sleeve. Tony, let's go watch Aladdin. Dude, Aladdin sucks. I would not want tiny sibling to watch those shit movies with. Fatigue won over my desire to be with my sister. I was washed over by some sort of heinous apathy. I'm too tired. I don't want to. I lied. That was bait. I've actually watched Aladdin like twice. I think I used to like it a lot when I was younger, but it's not my favorite anymore. Oh my god, it even got some new people in High Natural Rhapsody. Maybe I should give bad takes more often to get you guys chatting. It's so boring alone, and Mom's is always busy. We can pick a cartoon you haven't seen before. I know all of our tapes by heart at this point. Not all of them. You haven't watched Peter Pan. You almost stood up. Remember how you fell asleep in the middle of it? And so much happens after that. Let's go, let's go. Maybe a bit later. Did I tell you how it ends? Let's leave that for tomorrow. I won't tell you tomorrow. I know. Let's play hide and seek. No, Olya. Then draw me a dino. Olya, please. Draw it, draw it. Will you leave me alone already? I blurted it out without thinking, and then I was immediately taken aback. I'd never screamed at my little sister like that. Olya stared at me in shock. My lips started trembling, a precursor to tears. My chest was seething with disgust and embarrassment. What happened to me? I hurried to prevent Olya from crying. Alright, you win. Let's watch cartoons for a bit. I don't wanna. I came up to her and put my hand on her soft head. Let's go. Let's go watch Peter Pan. No, 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 no. You already said no. You'll fall asleep again. I smiled and lifted her chin. Her eyes were red and felt bottomless. I promise I won't. And I'll draw you a full Triceratops later. Dude, this kid is smart. Next thing you know, Misha will say she-wolf is bad. Well, even then, that's on me because I sang it for karaoke. I'll go ask Mom for condensed milk and bread, and you rewind the tape. Bread is fresh, just like how you like it. Careful not to spill the milk, or you'll be yelled at again. Dinosaur fix everything, yeah. Wanna bet I won't spill it? Tape is somewhere in the nightstand, look for it. I feel like this is too nice. I feel like something fucked up is gonna happen. Her room is silly. Piggy bank. The old photon TV was gathering dust in the corner. All that was left was clicking the button on the front panel. I'm scared. It was of the dark taiga forest, just like the one outside my window. The picture split the screen in half. Something creepy resembling human speech was coming out of the speaker. Just a few moments later, the scenery was again overshadowed by noise. Oh my god. Is this the ring? Sorry, I was drinking more water. I only just recently used to watch Robotech before school. It was so awesome. On the other hand, Olya had asked me to find the tape. It wouldn't be nice to disappoint her, but in my sleepy state, I didn't have the strength to do all of it. I sifted through the shelves, full of dolls and blue hippos from Kinder Surprise. I found the tape I needed thanks to its shabby spine. I got the black rectangle from its box. Tape inside it rustled while rewinding to the beginning. This rustle was lulling me to sleep. Drowsiness attacked me while I was squatting before the TV. Images swirled in my head, me and Olya flying above the forest, tumbling into the soft clouds. My little sister is laughing, but her smile becomes more and more forced with every passing second. I notice that the clouds underneath us part, bearing the bristled pine tops. Bumpy darkness slurred among the trees. The wings are no longer able to hold us, and Olya. You haven't started without me, have you? My sister brought the tray, with an unevenly cut bread and a whole can of condensed milk. My eyes. Mom and Dad are arguing again. They're going through rough times. Rough times are lame. On the screen, Wendy was hiding Peter Pan's shadow into the dresser. Olya was entertained by the cartoonish dog Nana. Oh, so they're actually watching the movie. That's cute. Maybe Mom and Dad will buy us a dog too. Dude, my stream is gonna get taken down because of Disney, bro. I'll have my own dog in the Neverland, and a cat, and a parrot. Olya smeared a slice of bread with a thick layer of condensed milk and handed it to me. Have you lost all your baby teeth? Obviously. Olya frowned, deep in thought. Peter Pan has baby teeth. What if they won't let you into his land with adult teeth? We'll think of something. We'll ask Dad to alter your age in the passport. Olya took a bite from the sandwich and started talking with her mouth full. He will. I hear my mom did that before. I wonder, like... This feels like a depiction... This feels like it was written by somebody who doesn't have a sister for some reason. This is like... Because this is like an ideal little sister. I feel like somebody who actually has a sister would write it like, oh no, she was an actual fucking asshole all the time. Olya got worried and touched her ears. I smiled to myself. To be honest, I also imagined myself there, in a land where no one ever ages, where no one argues over little things, where no one listens to fights and the sound of broken plates at nights. She's way too chill, yeah. This is what it's like to have a sister. I have 4. Okay, maybe it's different. I think the most commonly agreed is that all, like, little sisters are annoying. Oh, your sister was nice? Okay, never mind. You fucking fistfight during times like this, not sit down and watch Disney movies. I felt like I was dreaming with my eyes open. Then my sister's scream pulled me back to reality. Tony, shut the curtains! Fast! Why? No one's watching you. Oh, no one's watching you. It's dark, and when it's dark, Owl comes. I'm scared. I got out of bed, fighting my drowsiness, and closed the curtains. I did my best not to look outside, towards the tree tops, towards the taiga forest, which seemingly drew closer and closer. Of course, it was just a visual effect from the shadows of branches scraping the snow. Tony, Mom thinks I made the owl up. And Dad thinks too. Thinks I'm a liar since I'm small. But the owl exists. Honestly, it does. You believe me, right? That it comes every night and... I swiftly grabbed Olya's hand and looked her in the eyes. I was trying to transfer at least some of my courage and determination. But did I really have those qualities? Yes, I believe you, alright? Just don't nag our parents about it anymore. They're already dealing with a lot, so they'll just get mad at you. Come and tell me if anything happens, and don't look out the window. But it wants me to look! Doesn't matter. Act like it doesn't exist and never existed. Like it's made up, just like Mom and Dad say. I guess he means like, because she's not old, and she's not like that old yet. They feel like she just like lies about everything. Not like actual size, but like age-wise. It was madness, but after everything that's happened recently, I was more and more inclined to believe Olya's owl existed. We followed Peter Pan's adventures as if nothing had happened, as if the forest didn't kidnap kids, as if our parents weren't tearing each other apart bit by bit. Captain Hook was running away from a crocodile, and Captain Pan was headed towards London on a gilded sailboat. By some miracle, I lasted longer than my sister. Olya's eyelids had dropped. She started snoring lightly, resting her chin on the side of the bed. I stood up and left Olya's room. I was looking out the window, studying the field, when Mom peeked into my room. Yo, what's up? Haha. Hi, Boo. Hello. Enough playing around. It's your first day at school tomorrow. Go to bed. You should sleep properly. You don't want to be teased for being sleepy, right? Yo, you need a new husband? Hahaha. Adults think everything is so simple, as if sound sleep would ensure my classmates would like me. I covered myself with a blanket up to my neck and listened to the house humming, to something invisible rustling in the corners. My inner voice had a question for me. Do I want to hear that mysterious flute again? Yes or no? Maybe it's part of growing up, and I can't fully understand my own desires. Yeah, I don't know how long this is. I expected it to be much shorter. forest wailed behind the barriers that were my walls. Some ethereal entity wandered the fields. Branches shook as if calling for me. The wind howled on in the night. My thoughts were like annoying flies that entered my head before becoming weak and tangled. I didn't notice how I fell into slumber. Oh, that was episode 1! Oh my god. Okay. Dude, I guess I don't think they made part 2 yet. I think I saw someone in the comments being like, this was great! You guys gonna make any... Is it on Steam? Let me check. Tiny bunny. Oh, it is! It actually is. Oh! I wonder if the Steam game actually has voice acting. It's already over. No. Okay, yeah, the Steam version is way longer. So I guess we just played like the demo. It's in early access right now. I really like that. A really cool story. I am not like a huge fan of like the oh, like besides like the scary thing happening, our parents are also getting divorced. I'm not like too big on that though. Probably just because I don't really like care about that kind of stuff. But overall, that jump scare got me pretty well. So I can only imagine the rest of the game is pretty crazy as well. That was cool. Are you sure you want to quit? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to take a small little break so I can get more water and go pee, and then I will be back with more games, which will be shorter than this one, I think. I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. Oh my god. I went ahead and chose a new game by myself without spinning the wheel because I think we're all going to really like this one. This was like the first one I chose from the list of games. It's called How to Date an Entity and Stay Alive. And yes, she's got big booba. Oh yes. Okay, let's see. Preferences. Volume is good. Yeah, this is safe for work. It didn't have the not safe for work tag. So I think it's... What is your character's name? Misha. Hehe. Character's name will be Misha. How would you like your character to appear? No. Yeah, let's go, Yuri! Oh my god, that's me, that's me, that's me, that's me. Me there. Me there. Me. Me there. Misha. You seriously just going to sit there all day again? You're 25. You need to start doing something with your life, bro. Hey, I am doing something. I'm thinking, and thinking is hard work, you know. Oh, really? Think about what exactly? How to freeload off me forever? What about dating? I know some nice people I could introduce you to their kids. That's even harder than finding a job. Alright then. What is your type? Don't sell yourself short. I'll help. Dude, it's me. It's literally fucking me, jobless piece of shit living with mom. Oh, holy moly. I don't have one. Bitch, be fucking for real. I know exactly what you're thinking. I'm your mom after all. That's it. Don't come back until you have enough money to pay rent. What? No! You're serious? No! Okay, that's already a horror game. It's already a horror game. This could happen to me tomorrow. What do I do now? Brochure? Yeah, Mama Pyon wouldn't kick me out. What if though? Adrian Oscar. Job opportunity: assistant at village grocery store. Position: assistant. Perks: free accommodation, a friendly team, and peaceful village life. Apply now. Start fresh, live free, and join our community. Don't come back unless you get laid or a real job. Bruh. Wait, assistant at a village grocery store? Free accommodation? This sounds easy enough. Alright, let's give this a shot. I'm applying. A lab position! 7 days later. A dimly lit room, bathed in a flickering glow of a TV screen. The muffled static hum of the TV is the first sound you hear. You wake up on the sofa, disoriented. TV is on, playing static. Oh, did I accidentally fall asleep? Since when, I wonder? Guess I was a bit too tired. What time is it? Clock on the wall ticks loudly, its hands pointing to 9 o'clock. So it's just 9 p.m.? I thought it'd be later than that. My back. I really need to start actually using my bed. What's that sound? Is it a siren? Something isn't right here. Let's look around. Oh, I can click stuff. Ew. It's so loud outside. What just happened? The view outside the window is nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like staring into a bottomless pit. Strangely enough, despite the darkness outside, light somehow shines into the room from here. Maybe I should stop being lazy and clean this messy piece of glass, huh? Even though I doubt that's related to whatever is causing this phenomenon. Just weird. Decide to lock the window, just in case. Super clean. Is your home truly clean? At Spotless Clean, we go beyond the surface, ensuring every corner of your space is not only neat, but immaculate. Our team specializes in thorough, deep cleaning techniques that leave no trace behind. Call now for a consultation. Perfect weather for the weekend. Meteorologists predict clear skies and comfortable temperatures. Ideal for outdoor activities. Despite this, some residents claim an unusual chill has lingered in the air after sundown. Yeah, that'll work. The demons won't get through the locked window. Yep, they totally won't. Everybody knows demons cannot go through locked windows or blankets. Disappearance epidemic. Authorities are baffled by the disappearance of 5 villagers in less than a month. Oh my god. Adding to the growing unease in this isolated, storm-swept settlement. Missing, ranging from a little girl to a well-known singer, vanished without a trace, leaving no signs of struggle or departure. I never expected that buying a newspaper out of pity could help me calm down for a bit. Also, why did I even move here again? Village gives me the creeps. Yeah, because you don't have fucking money. I haven't had a chance to unpack yet. I'm not making excuses. I've been really busy. At the very least, I unpacked the clothes hanger. Kitchen. There's no reason to go there yet. What the? Did I leave the TV on? I don't remember falling asleep with it running. This is not a test. An anomaly has been detected in your area. Remain indoors and lock all entrances. Under no circumstances should you open your door. Even if someone you know appears to be outside, do not respond to knocks, voices, or cries for help. We are working to contain the situation. Stay calm. Keep all lights off and avoid looking outside. Further instructions will follow. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid. This broadcast will repeat. Is this a prank? Wait. I just looked outside the window. Okay, maybe I'm just being paranoid. Let's not freak out yet. I guess it's some SCP shit. Knock knock. Shit. I just finished my line. Couldn't you wait a bit? Hello? I know you're in there. Matt? Something isn't right here. What did I do? Remain silent. Can't hide from me, you know. Hello? Thought I heard something from this. Perhaps I just imagined it. You hear a sound of someone walking away. Night is the strangest one you've ever experienced. Even stranger than your wildest dream. Luckily, it's all in the past now. Nothing can hurt you anymore. At least that's what you hope for. Okay, I got ending 1 out of 10. Okay. Again! Oh, I should have quick saved earlier. You should let her in. There's a lot more to do with her. Oh, okay. Again. Yeah, I should have definitely quick saved. This is like a VN. Okay. Let me skip all this. Let me skip all this shit. Okay. Quick save. Yeah. You locked the door. I really know you're in there. There's no point in hiding anymore. Still don't know who you are? Well. Oh, don't be so scared. As I said, I'm just your neighbor. You really don't remember me? That hurts, you know. I just wanted to be your friend. Voice turning gentle and... It's so cold out here. Won't you let me in? For a minute. What should I do? I know not opening the door is the most logical option, but... You just have to hear her voice. I'm gonna open the door. Oh my god. Holy moly. Whoa, mama. What if there was a Gen Alpha Amish kid named Skibadiah? Holy shit, dude. Hi, dear. Who are you, ma'am? I've never seen you before. Damn, she's so huge. I shouldn't be this down bad. I feel so disappointed in myself. How should I call you? Before I tell you the answer, I should warn you about something. It's really rude to let a little lady wait outside in this weather, you know. Okay, my bad. Even though I think calling herself a little lady is kind of an exaggeration, though. And about my name. My name is... But you can call me Mrs. I mean, if you want to. Okay. What about yours? Me? My name is Misha. Misha? That's a really weird name. Is that so? I don't want to hear that from somebody who's literally named... My dear, it looks like your words and thoughts got all mixed up. By the way, it looks normal. Maybe I'm overthinking. Oh. No, I'm definitely not overthinking. Now I really have to lock in. Jokes aside, what's next? Should I ask her out? Dude, this is literally fucking me. Doesn't that mean I have to date her? No way. That can't be right. But I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Did I hear something? Okay, I'm not imagining things. Hi. Hmm? What's that paper? I'm not sure myself. Let's ignore it. You're much more important than this. God. She looks happy? She likes compliments, doesn't she? I'm curious. I'm curious who sent it. Do you have any names in mind? What should I say? Also, I feel like I said something similar to this before. Maybe from one of the scientists mentioned? Maybe it's from one of the scientists? I know for sure that you're not a human. I saw that announcement on TV, and this paper is a decisive evidence. Didn't like that. She didn't like that. Or, I think she did, actually. But joke on you. Joke's on you. I'm into this shit. I'm actually joking. Dude, I got no riz. I got no riz in this world. What have I done? You're a really interesting person. Let's forget about that, shall we? You should get yourself familiar with this place first. Sure. I have Riz. I have Riz. Okay, I actually have Riz.
What the fuck?
An hour later.
I think I've gotten familiar enough with this place. But what should we do then?
Okay, now it's time for the hardest part. I should look around first. Around for what? What could I do? Oh, I know. I should give her something that might calm her down even more. Hey. You call me? Yes. You deserve something special. Maybe I can do something for you. Oh? What are you planning now? Should I be concerned? It's not something weird. What's wrong with her? We just met and now you want to give me a gift? As if I want to. It's nothing bad. Just stay here and relax. I'll be back in a little while. Okay. Finally, some breathing room. Don't get me wrong, I like being around her, but sometimes she's just so sharp. It's like she knows what I'm thinking before I even say it. Want me to hold those for you, ma'am? I would love to hold those for her. At least up here, I can relax for a second and think things through. Ah, my room. It's a mess, but it's my mess. There's something about this chaos that feels like home. It's dirty, sure, but it's comfy. No one's judging me here. Well, except maybe for the spider in the corner. But hey, spiders are cool, and I don't mind being judged by him. Alright, focus. I need to grab the thing I need. What even is it? It's in this box. First, I have to open it up. I made it. Now it's time for... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is that, bro? Ah! Damn it! What's wrong? Nothing. I just tripped over my bed. I hope she doesn't mind about that. Now it's time for the... Dude, come on! Shit! Again? Do you need some help? No, it's nothing. Hey? Now it's actually time for the gift. Aw, look at that. Look at that. Ta-da! Space Shark! Dude, I want this. I actually want this. I actually want that. I bought him a while ago and he's my favorite doll. Time has come to say goodbye, my dear child. I hope she likes him too. Aw, give my wife a plushie. You receive a doll. What's that? Oh, is this for me? Yeah, I thought you might like him. He's so cute. Thank you. You used a doll. Phew, she likes it. Mission accomplished. But wait, did I hear you scream earlier? Nope, definitely not. Must have been the wind. Wind, huh? It's actually a cockroach. A cockroach? Oh no, I think she hates insects. So you like bugs, right? Huh? If you like insects that much, I'll treat you like one. Oh. No, don't jump scare me with your big boobs. You died. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is the... Okay, okay. I can load... Okay. Pretty sure Manly played this game? Manly? Who's Manly? Here, let me quick load. Yes. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, YouTuber? Okay. I wasn't sure who that was. Okay, this time I'll say that's heresy. I'm sorry. I don't watch a lot of YouTube. Manly Badass Hero is a YouTuber who posts vids of these types of games. Ah, okay. I see. I figured this one's pretty popular, so I'm sure like a bunch of people have probably played it already. Oh wait. Okay. I should have saved on that one. Yeah, I wonder why it's so popular. Ha ha ha. Okay, this time I'll respond differently. Dude, I don't want to see the cockroach again though, but it's not letting me skip. Not again! Okay. I didn't get it. Okay. Are you winning, Misha? I'm not winning until I win this lovely lady over. The sound is really low, but it's like all the way up already. Fine. Don't really mind. You can like barely hear it. Okay, save. A rat. So, you said a rat? Yeah. I'll let you slide this time. Since he's really cute. Okay. Rat. Okay. This time I will look at the clock. Is she a bug? I think so. No, I don't think... I think she eats bugs. It's 11 p.m. now. What about the window? There's still nothing outside. Is it just darker? I'm not sure if it's darker. How about we grab something to eat? Oh? I thought you'd never ask. So, what's on the menu? You have anything special for me? Don't worry. I've got just the thing. I'm gonna whip her up a crazy good ramen. She's gonna love it, of course. Me! Classic pepperoni pizza. Not a bad choice. Right? But... do you have anything sweeter? Dessert? I might be able to cook you a honey toast. Okay, so she wanted honey toast. That'd be great. And please wait a moment. Dude, I'm not rizzing her. The pizza didn't win her over. I've almost never used anything here. But why does it look so dirty? It has to be the lighting, surely. Okay, enough with the yapping. What is that? Knife. Did I pick it up? Duh. Maybe it'll come in handy in the future. Guess nothing can go wrong with this, right? Received a knife. I have to collect all of them. Bread, honey, icing, sugar, and ice cream. Drag them into my hands. You don't have any Riz either? I guess none of us have any Riz, do we? Did you finish it? Of course. Here you are.
Thanks.
Oh my god. What do you think? It was my first attempt, but I think I nailed it.
It's not bad, actually. A bit sweeter than I expected, though.
Sweeter? Oh no, did I add too much syrup?
But don't worry, I prefer it sweet.
Aw, she's so cute! Oh my god. Okay, that's a relief. I thought I messed it up. Okay, so she likes sweets. Thought I was going to die there. Glad you liked it. Oh my god, she's so cute. Look at her.
Well, thank you for the meal.
No problem. Maybe I can just talk to her. It's already past midnight. When will she leave my house? Whatever. Okay. Earth paper. Midnight has passed, and if you've made it this far, you have one last chance to get rid of her. Tell her your parents are waiting. She may hesitate, but it's the only way to make her leave. It may sound ridiculous, but trust me, we've done extensive research, and this approach is the most likely to work. If you fail, there's nothing we can do for you. Good luck, we're counting on you. Oh my god. Midnight. Parents waiting. Got it. This is my last chance. They better not be lying about this working.
How can I help you?
I want to talk with you more.
Oh, really? What should we talk about then?
About you. How about that? I'm not voicing that.
You want to know more about me?
That's right. You're so pretty. Everyone wants to know you more.
Really? What about
this? Do you still want to know more about me? Yes. That's really hot. What? I always love a woman who can crush me and devour me alive. I really love Dommy Mommy Lovecraftian Eldritch Horror wife. Dude, don't say that to her. Don't say that to her, bro. Sorry.
I will tell you more about myself then. You can ask me about anything.
Sure. What are you?
You mean who am I? I'm just teasing you. Don't be too serious. Oh, what do you think then?
Why I have to answer when I'm the one who's asking? Whatever. I think you are... Okay, I should save here. This might go wrong. I think you're... urban legend of this village.
That defined nothing. You know, right?
Sorry. No worry. Thanks for giving it a shot. At least she seems cool with it.
I'm an entity. At least that's the closest concept humans can comprehend. I was born when the first life occurred here on Earth. I am shaped purely by the desires of organisms. Aspiration, hunger, thirst, impulse, and maybe only sometimes.
I see what you mean.
And lust.
Oh shit, my phone fell. I thought you would be smaller in terms of power scale. I'm not sure if you get what I mean. Do you watch DBZ?
I understand, and you're actually correct. This is just a manifestation of me. This one too.
So you're not actually here?
That's not entirely true. It's more like a strand of my hair is here.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I'm diligently explaining this to you.
I'm sorry.
I'm messing with you.
She's more childish than I thought.
Since this is just a manifestation...
Oh!
I can do this.
I can do this too. What do you think about it? Good. I don't want to be rude, but damn, boy, she's hot. Can you do that again? Why me? Why not you? Seriously, out of everyone, why me? I mean, out of everyone else, surely there are better options. Better? Oh, don't sell yourself short. You're special, Misha. If I'm honest, it was just chance. Chance? That's it? Well, at first, but now, I'm intrigued. You're different. That makes this fun. Fun? That's not terrifying at all. Relax. If it weren't you, it'd be someone else. Great. Totally not ominous. Why Mrs.? Hey, Mrs. Why are you Mrs. instead of Miss? Do you even know the definition? Why? Because I like how Mrs. sounds better. Also, I'll have to change it eventually, won't I? Change it? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? You humans insist on assigning labels and titles to things you don't fully understand. Well, yeah, but Mrs. specifically refers to a married woman. Exactly. Then it fits perfectly, doesn't it? Wait, what? I think we're straying from the point here. I'm just teasing. But really, I like Mrs. It carries a certain charm. Why does everything sound ominous when she says it? Okay, I'm done asking. Is that so? Then? Oh, look at us chatting! We chatted lots and lots. You said you lived with your family? Yes. You have sisters? Brothers? Correct. Story actually sounds more normal than I thought, but I'm not sure if there's any truth in it or not. I'm surviving, that's all that matters. Okay. Alright, I already read this. What does the TV say? You want to watch a movie? You want to? You can pick any movies. Yay! This is literally my dream! Okay. This is clearly a trap. I have to pick the one she likes, but what could it be? We should watch... I wish Minions was on here. The Halloween Ape vs. Ultimate Robot 2. Okay, wait. I'm gonna save. Aladdin. Let's watch Ape vs. Ultimate Robot. Oh, this one's one of my favorite. Ape vs. Ultimate Robot 2. It's a masterpiece. You won't believe the fight choreography. The way the robot smashes the ape's jetpack is incredible. I've seen it like 10 times. Your favorite? Really? You're serious about this? First of all, I hate action movies. They're so noisy and pointless. And second, who even watches the movies of a series without seeing the first? That's just... Wait, what? But... So much for impressing me. No. I cannot settle for this. Hi, Violet! Hello. You guys came at a perfect time. Hello. Hi. How was your stream, my man? How are you? You played Rule of Rose today, right? I love Rule of Rose. It's so cool. I gotta finish it. She hates Godzilla. I guess so. We're just playing some silly horror visual novels today. One of my fave games. Have you played it before? Is it your second time playing it? Okay. Back. Oh, you can go back? Oh, okay. That makes things kind of easier. But for those of you who do not know me, my name is Misha Pyon. I'm a biologist bunny, and every Thursday we play indie horror games. This Thursday, I decided to download some visual novel ones. Second time streaming it, but I've played it quite a few times. Ooh, okay. I should ask you for tips because I kind of got lost at one part. I should ask you how to continue from there. But if you got a raid and run, that's totally cool. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Okay, I gotta pick a really good movie this time. Let's do... Maybe she likes love movies. Yeah, she's so cute. This one might suit your taste. It's about love and complicated feelings. Oh my god.
Oh, a romantic story. How sweet of you to think of me like that.
Yeah, sure. Okay, she liked this one. What do I do here? Am I supposed to click? Oh. Yes, it was actually able to fix it. Oh, I fixed the TV. I don't even know how it's actually worked. You're so cute. Yeah, she's got a large heart after all.
It's cute, I suppose. Don't you think they're trying a little too hard? Love isn't so complicated. You just want. But let's pick something more suited to my taste next time, okay? I'm joking. Don't know.
Thought I'm gonna die there. Okay, so we successfully picked the movie she wanted. I don't know what to do now. I think she's done with the doll. And food's done. Quiet now. Is this really a horror VN? I mean, I guess not really, but it's just then it's almost there, you know. I don't think I can run away from her though. Maybe I can just talk to her? I almost forgot about the knife. Did I use it? Oh, I guess I don't really have an option. I don't want to, but there's nothing else for me to do. My last chance or else I'm gonna die. Hope this turns out okay. I just want to know what happens. Hey, Mrs.
What's the matter?
Stay back. I have a knife.
Oh, come on. You really think that will work on me?
I just wanted to protect myself.
Put it down, darling. I'll take care of everything. You won't have to lift a...
Promise me. Spare me.
Of course. I'd never lie to you, my dear. I can do anything for you. Just put that little pointy thing down. Am I asking too much from you?
Don't come any closer. Damn it, what should I do? Did I really put the knife down? Okay, wait. Save. Yes. You promise. Oh, hi, Gloomy.
I promise.
So, that means you won't kill me, right?
Yes, you could say it in that way.
I thought I was going to die today. What great news! Yeah, okay. I fucking saw that coming. Ah, that's not fair! Oh, she just jump scared me.
Oh, darling, fairness is such a human concept. And humans like to pretend they're fair while doing the exact opposite. But I didn't lie. You'll live forever.
What do you mean?
I'll comfort you, my dear. You'll be eternal. You'll be my eternal companion. Don't worry. Sit on the couch. I'll do it gently.
Your body is gone. You're now a brain in a skull. Oh, I just realized I blocked her whole ass with my huge head. Haha! Only for me. Hi, Rena. Hello. Yeah, this game is super cute. You're now a brain in the skull, unable to die, unable to move. You have no mouth, and you must scream. Whoa. Wow, that's funny. Ending 8 out of 10. Skull cage. Okay, I see. Hint. She's a liar. What a bad lady. Let's try stabbing her with a knife, shall we? Yes, I think we should do that. Go back. No, she is absolutely super hot. I am not even kidding. Okay. Wait, no. No. Yeah, I'm trying to get the ending where we bone, obviously. Oh, and what will you do?
This!
I stabbed you. Oh, you're braver than I thought. But... Oh, darling. Stabbing me? That's your big move? You're not even good at keeping me entertained. But you did surprise me with this move. I should do something special for you. Oh, I figured it out. I will give you the same treatment.
Owie! Ah!
What do you think about this gift? The knife she throws pierces your heart, collapse instantly. You wonder what decisions led you to this tragedy. No! Okay. Stabbing her is a big no. I want to get... Oh, okay, I want to get all the endings. Congratulations! You've unlocked the bad ending of the stabbing route. Okay, okay. Better luck next time. I'm gonna start from, like... here. I wonder... Okay, maybe nothing. Nothing, huh? She doesn't seem convinced, but at least she's not pressing further. Okay. Oh, look at her! Oh my god! Yeah, maybe letting her in gets a different ending. Okay, the food. Honey toast. Wait, go back. What happens if you say me? I'm the special menu you asked for. You're joking, right? Absolutely not. What's wrong with humans nowadays? Hey, don't count me as a normal one. That's even worse. It's already time for the main course, ma'am. Now I wonder how you really taste like. Then eat me up. You insist. Okay, this is one ending. Yeah. I don't know if that counts as an ending, though. Never mind. That doesn't really count as an ending. That's just like you dying, which isn't the same thing. I love her with the little shark, though. Okay. Yeah, worth it just to see. Worth it just to see if she was like, oh, really? I know she likes the honey toast. I hope that's true. Okay. I've never had honey toast before. That's the dumbest idea I've ever thought. I don't think a gun can do any harm to her, so forget about this piece of metal. Let's find the ingredients. 15 minutes later. Did you finish it? Of course, here you are. Nom, nom, nom. What do you think? It was my first attempt, but I think I nailed it. Okay, now my interest meter with her is a little bit more up. He likes it. Now what? I feel like I'm missing something important. What that tongue do? That's what I'm trying to find out. Did I trust the keyword in the paper? Oh, wait. Yes. Let's see what happens. Hey, Mrs. What's the matter? I think you shouldn't be here. Why not? Her name is Mrs. That's her name. I think your parents are waiting for you right now. Is that so? I've had so much fun. I didn't realize it's already past midnight. I have to go now. Bye. Oh. Mrs. This is the end? Oh, don't look so down. Been so fun, hasn't it? I'll admit, it made this far more enjoyable than I expected. Not often I find someone worth my time. Should feel honored. So what now? Don't worry. All good things must come to an end. For now. Take care of yourself, darling. Until next time. Her boobs don't even fit through the door! Okay, so that was see you later. Oh, that was sweet. Back. No. Let's pretend I didn't see that. I don't think trusting someone you've never met is a great idea. Well then now what do? I want to talk with you more. Oh really? We talk about then? About... myself. Did you say? I said let's talk about me. So you think that you're really interesting? Sure. Then go on. Tell her about myself. My name is Misha Pyon. So, Misha, do you like to play Alive by Moonlight, an online multiplayer horror PC game? Okay, I'm glad they didn't clock me here. I do not play that game. Uh-huh. And lay on the bed? Yep. Absolutely. Nothing else? Yes. Oh, you forgot to mention that I lived with my mother up to this point. Riz. Okay. Yeah, I heard that, you know. What kind of coat is she wearing? Kind of like a trench coat. Oh, we haven't watched the movie. I wonder how she reacts to Halloween. Wait, maybe she likes it. Yeah, there's a big booba lady on my screen right now. Please like the movie, please, 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 please. Oh, now I think this is interesting. Humans can be so clever sometimes, though I figured out the ending long before they did. Also, it's just delightful how humans react to fear, isn't it? I like it. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, that was her favorite. That was her favorite movie. I don't know what else to do, though. It's almost max interest, but I have nothing left to entertain her with. I think I didn't satisfy her enough. Now she lost her temper completely. Maybe I should have tried harder. No. Maybe you're expecting something. Anything, really. You? Exhausting. I didn't mean to. Not even worth getting angry over. How did you manage to be this boring? You could have at least tried, but no, you sat there and wasted my time. Yeah, I think I messed up at the beginning. I should restart completely. But at least I got this disappears without a trace, but sometimes something lingers about the silence, feels heavy, like her presence. Ending 4 out of 10, waste of time. Yeah, now we know all her favorite stuff. You can find better endings if you choose wisely, and of course there's the worst ending. To achieve it, you must choose every single boring option. Oh my god. You can find more endings if you use the keyboard? Keyboard? Dude, I'm never gonna figure this out. Okay, I'm missing... 1, 2... Okay, I'm missing like a bunch of stuff. Choose poorly and trust the paper. Type sexo. Type folk. Okay. Pick every bad option that does not increase the interest meter from the start. Almost perfect, but one mistake costs you. Make every choice perfect, avoid two things entirely. What? That is hard. Using the knife? Use knife and being nice. Okay. But how do I even... I'm gonna start from the beginning. Hold on, actually, I'm probably gonna spend the rest of Misha Mash playing this game. So I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, and I will be right back. Goodbye. I am back. Hello. Got cherry tomatoes. You guys want some? You guys like cherry tomatoes? My character's name is Misha. Maybe Misha will have a better chance than Misha. I wonder what the male character looks like. Oh. It's ugly. The girl one has glasses, so she's instantly better. Yeah, the girl one's so cute. Girl one is kind of stacked too. Yeah. True. Try Mr. maybe because she's Mrs.? Ooh. I didn't think about that at all. I wonder if that has a real effect though. Hold on. Let me see. You know what? I don't think that would change anything. Because I don't think choosing either of these matters. How's the game going? It's going pretty good. I think you might find this one a little bit weird, Rafa. But who knows? It's me, your neighbor. I still don't know who you are. Well. Open the door. Hi. Okay, this time she didn't complain about me leaving her out in the cold. I love when she says she has to lock in. Okay. Gotta lock in. I actually do have to lock in though. So, paper? Okay. I know you're scared, but you have every reason to be. But you cannot panic. I'm with the government. We've been monitoring the situation for a while. That's what you need to know. She's an anomaly SFR 044, a tall lady. Danger level 3. Minimal threat if instructions are followed. Manifests as a tall, curvaceous woman with an unnerving, calm demeanor. Her limbs are naturally elongated, but she retains a strangely human-like appearance. She cannot write or read, or perhaps she simply refuses to. Communication must be done through printed messages. This document serves to guide your interactions and ensure your survival. Yeah, it's SCP stuff. Okay. Talk to her first. Okay. She didn't like this. I think it's my friend. Right. It has to be my friend. Okay. John sent it to me. Yeah, John SCP. He's my best friend. I don't actually have friends with his name, but whatever. It seems unbothered. Okay. What does the other option do though? How's the Simon doing? Doing good, thank you. I'm munching on tomatoes. Your bomb! Gotcha! Hey, I'm joking. Spare me, please. No, I let my intrusive thoughts win this time. Is this how you play your VN? Getting every ending? Yep. Oh, okay. She just straight up kills you if you tell her your mom joke. Oopsies. Okay. What I usually do in like regular VNs is save all the options for when there's like options, and then I see one option all the way through the end, and then once I'm like done with that one, I go back to my save with the other option, and then I try the option, and then I see that one out. I'm insane. Hi 99. Yep, I have a bunch. I end up with like a bunch of saves. So you do all of A and then you move all to all of B. Yes, but if it's a game with like several characters that you can romance, I go into it blind and I just let my random decisions guide me to like whatever character is natural. I do all of the endings for that character and then I restart the entire game. And now that I've already done one character, I choose options that would either like pair me up with the other two. That's usually how I play. But visual novels usually, so like, you see how here they give you so many slots to save? That's how most visual novels are too. They give you so many slots. Crazy way to play your yaoi novels? It's actually not. It's pretty normal. You can always skip the text as well. On here? I usually don't skip the text in the yaoi ones. I don't want to open the cockroach box again, but I have to. Oh, you mean like this? Okay. I think she likes this, the shark. TV. I think she liked this movie more. There's Trap Game. Hi, Misha. Hi, Dirty Kitsune. Hello. I don't know if I'm doing a good job here. What if I ask about anything? I think she liked that. Okay, I think she liked that. never mind. I failed. I honestly don't know what else I could entertain her with. Maybe I should just look up how. Oh my god. Maybe I should do everything badly. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. I'm not leaving until I have my booba ending. You cannot get rid of me. Oh. Dude, she broke in! She broke in! Okay, come on, come on. That's not fair. That's not fair, man. Alright, I'll just... Okay. Okay, she doesn't like that. Doesn't like the pepperoni pizza. I'll take the knife. Okay. She broke in, she wants you? Hell yes! Rat. Okay. Let's pick the shit movie. The ape versus ultimate robot. Oh wait, I forgot. No! Wait. I forgot she just straight up kills you if you do that one. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. It all happened so fast. Ah. I'm so locked in right now. Oh, wait, holy shit! Okay, never mind. I didn't mean to do that. Her interest meter is up too high now. But wait. Maybe this is how I can seduce her completely. Okay, now we talk to her. About anything. Think she likes it if you tell her scientist? Oh, fuck. Fucked up then. Hold on. I want to see if doing all the correct things... Never mind. I've seen this ending already. Oh my god, she cut my hand off. Okay, this is one of the endings that I was missing. You betrayed me and still begged for my forgiveness? Amazing. Humans. Humans never fail to amaze me. Your selfishness, your lies, your cruelty, your desire to live above all else. Love it. I really, really love humans. Love you, Misha. You're mine. Yay! Okay, well. Aww. Yay, guys! I think I won! She devours you alive. Your screams fade into silence. You'll never leave her side, literally. Oh, look at her! She's so cute! Oh my god! Okay. That's a very cute one. Yep. You got the good ending of the stabbing route. Try lowering your interest meter for the worst one. Okay. I have all the stabbing ones now. Okay. I need this one. Choose poorly and trust the paper. These Gunner games are kind of wild. In a bad way? Okay, I have to choose badly. Then I have to read the paper. Oh, this is a different paper. Demonstrates a fascination with horror media, including including movies and stories. She appears intrigued by themes involving fear and finds entertainment in learning about the way humans are scared of. Shows limited interest in romantic media, engaging only with mildly love-based themes. Ice Secrets Reagent. Hello, hello. Prefers conversing with individuals who maintain honesty and composure. Attempts to lie or provoke her may escalate to unpredictable or potentially hostile behavior. Displays an intense hatred for insects. Introducing insects into her environment or mentioning them in conversation is known to elicit strong negative reactions. Okay. It was a rat! Then we pick the pepperoni pizza. Don't take the knife. We watch TV and we watch the lame love movie. Okay. Now we have the paper so we can like talk to her about it. Let's talk about myself. Doesn't like that. What? I had the paper and it didn't even let me use it. That's stupid. I wonder what triggers like being able to use the paper. What? Come on. Are you kidding me? I don't know what they want me to do here, bro. Dude, check the time. Oh, it passed midnight already? Okay. No, that still didn't work. Midnight. I have the paper. Hi Dizzy! Hi Dizzy, hi Dizzy, hi Dizzy! Hello, 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 hello! Hi Raiders! Hi! Hello, hello! Who is this big boob lady? This is the big boob lady we're trying to seduce. Hi Raiders! Hello! Hi Dizzy! I hope your gaming was so much fun today. Hello, hello, and welcome. Hi, hi, hi. Goonsha gaming hours? I love Goon game. Okay, maybe I fucked up because I went past midnight. I don't know. I also need her, but it's not working. I haven't gotten the one where she like wants me bad. Misha and Tomodachi Life, you legit slept the whole game. What? I am feeling kind of sleepy today, so maybe that's why. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna skip this. All right. I'm gonna look this up because I'm shameless and I don't give a shit. I am shameless and I do not give a shit. How to date an entity? Best end. Yeah. Okay. Dizzy made Snake and Glorp and both wanted Gloomy? What? Don't look at the page at the beginning? Oh. Like, just ignore it? Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll just do that. No page. Dude, all the men want you and I was so depressed I just slept the entire time. Tomodachi Life is really fun. I have it on my 3DS. Like my handheld one, not the emulator. Also, don't pick up the knife. Okay. And I'm assuming don't look at the paper and get like all the good answers, right? How many hours do you have on this boss? Yeah, tell us how many hours you've attempted to seduce the lady. The sweet little lady. Sweet little ladytron. Was nothing. Okay, she's like super rizzed up right now. Okay, balls. Which one? Which one, balls? Her. Okay. Balls said pick the red option. The red option doesn't help with her interest meter that much. Boz, you messed up. Look, her interest meter didn't go up. We didn't rizz her. Saying nothing increases it. Unless, I guess, unless it's kind of like a really specific thing you have to do. Yeah, but she calls you cute. I already know that. I already did that one. I've been playing this for like 30 minutes now. Let's talk about you. What about this? You still want to know more about me? Yes. I don't think any of the options when talking to her increase it. I think they do. At least a little bit. Okay. Alright. Boss! Psst, 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 psst. Boss Deep, 69. We need your help. We need your help, boss. Talk about anything or you are good, just don't talk about yourself. Yeah. I know that one doesn't work. I'll actually save here, and I'll see myself. Oh, come here. Ask about any. Oh, okay, any, you're fine. Hmm. Oh, this one. I haven't done this one. Hmm. Call her an alien. She likes being a glorp. Ooh, okay, my interest meter is all the way up. 9 out of 10. Mother of God. Oh yeah, I picked Urban Legend the first time. It's actually pretty close. Good job. I knew it. I'm an entity. I already read this part. Hey, I'm diligently explaining this to you. I'm sorry. I'm missing it. I'm glad I got to see that again. Wowza. Woo, mama. Holy. I should draw her. She's so cute. Okay. Should I be done with asking now? Is it safe? That's so. Okay then. Oh, why me? Okay. Let me go back. Why not you? Because I'm special? Teehee. Okay, now I'm done with asking. Micha. And coffee. That's me. That's me, by the way. Wait, Dizzy, are you still here? Dizzy, 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 Dizzy. 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 Dizzy, doko. I think she went to go pee. I think she went to go pee. What the? Hi, BB. Hello, hello. Hi. Oh, I know what you were playing. I know what you were playing, BB. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, 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 hello. That's loud. Yeah, sorry about that. I had my sound all the way up. Sorry about that. But hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Misha Pyon. I'm a biologist bunny. And today we're playing some horror visual novels. Usually on Thursdays we play all sorts of indie horror games, but this time I wanted to just do visual novels, short ones. High quality meatloaf, thanks so much for becoming a bacteriophage. We're currently in the process of seducing this big booba alien lady. Oh, hi, welcome back, Dizzy. But yeah, I hope your stream was great, Bibi. You're playing the coffin of Andy and Lele, right? I hope you enjoyed it lots and lots. Thank you so much for the raid. Gotta go, that's totally fine. But I'm here now. I don't know what to do. Oh. I've never met anyone like you. Really? And the more I know, the more I realize I want you. I don't know what to say. You don't have to say anything. I've already decided. You'll be mine. Forever. Forever? Yes. Yes, yes! Haha, you guys are probably jealous of me right now, right? You're smiling. Are you finally realizing it? Realizing what? You don't want to leave. Hey, don't underestimate me. I aimed for this since the start. Hi, BB! Hello! You would go on a date with someone they're not interested in, huh? Oh? That's perfect! You let yourself be pulled into her arms, a strange comfort washing over you. It's unlike anything you've ever known. The world fades away, leaving only the two of you. Oh my god, it's so cute! No one knows where you went, and frankly, you don't care. For the first time in forever, you're exactly where you're meant to be. No, it literally does look like me. I was gonna say, like, I sent you my haircut. That's literally my haircut. It's freaking crazy. Yo, with that tongue, dude. Lovey-dovey. I need to screenshot this and frame it on my wall. You did it! You found the best ending for this game. Thanks for playing. Yeah! Yeah! I wonder if they made other games. There go Misha in the game for real. Yeah, that's me for real. I'm gone forever, guys. Oh wait! There's a knock at my door! Oh, I'll be right back, guys. Oh. Yo, wait. There's a big booby alien lady at my door. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to end stream right now. Oh, goodness gracious. Anyways, I still have... In fact, the artist of this game made Rule 34 art of her. I will be looking at that later. I think I have, like, one more game that I have for tonight. I actually have two, but one of them is kind of on the longer side. Actually, I feel like... let me check the length of both of them. If both are long, I'll just save them for, like, another day. Let me see. I think one of them is like an hour, which I don't want to play that right now, but let me see. Okay. I might just play it anyways because it looks really cool and I still have a bunch of energy. It has 13,000 words, which is around an hour of playtime, 4 endings, 1 ending, epilogue, point and click exploration. Are we down? Does everyone is anybody down for it? Let me read you guys the plot of it. A woman arrives with this mysterious letter in hand addressed to her grandfather. Etched in crimson is a foreboding message. Warning, a promise made from a time forgotten. Private investigator Hugo Laurent and his assistants must solve this bizarre case before an old family curse befalls them all. Okay, I'm playing this. Okay. Does she have fat naturals? Who? Her? Yeah. I mean, I can see all her naturals from here. She's actually on my bed right now, actually. Yeah, she's at my bed right now, actually. You can see everything. Good night, Gloomy! Sleep well, good night. Good night, good night. Bye-bye. This one is called Still Water. Haha. Still Water mentioned. Funny. Damn, and you're not sharing? No! She's all mine. She's all for me. Okay. Still Water, those who knows. I really like the art style for it too, which is the main reason why I chose it. Okay. I didn't bark. That wasn't me. That was the game. That wasn't me. Still Water. Start. This is a work of fiction. The resemblance to any real-life people is purely coincidental. This game contains depictions of horror, mature themes, violence, and strong language. Viewer discretion is advised. We can handle all that, right? We need to play chapter 3 of Coffin of Andy and Lele. I haven't played like the full game. I probably should though. I'm sorry, but I can't. Oh, wait, this is a phone call.
I'm sorry, but I can't stay here anymore, Nina. I feel like I'm going crazy.
Calm down. We can just talk it out.
So many strange things keep happening one after another. Every day there's this damn dripping sound. I thought it was just something leaking at first, but I check every faucet, every ceiling, everything, and still I hear it everywhere, constantly echoing in my ears.
Please listen to me.
Look at the water. The damn water. That still water.
Water?
Yes, it's everywhere. Pools of it are all over the house, and every time I mop it all up, another will appear. There's no end to it. But it's at night. It's at night when it comes.
What are you talking about?
There's someone or something walking along the hallways at night. Maybe it's just my grandfather.
Oh, I read that wrong.
No, Nina, it's not him. I thought it was, but it's not.
But...
I've seen it. That thing!
Huh?
I only glimpsed at it once, but I'm more than certain that thing is not your grandfather. Ever since that night, I would lock my door and pray it would walk past my room. I don't know what's going on, but I swear it just keeps walking, always walking on pools of water. Sometimes, I hear them randomly. Their steps are erratic and faint, but I can still hear them. Just a steady pace up and down the hills, but I think recently it's no longer like that.
What do you mean?
Every morning I follow to see where the wet footprints lead. It walks towards something more clearly than before.
Why is Dunmer in the corner? He's just there to protect us. He's there to protect us from the scary games. he's my Morrowind character. I've once put his screenshot there and then never took it down. It's there forever.
It walked down the halls, climbed the stairs and turned corners, all of it. It'd follow. Eventually the trail would come to a stop, and it would all stop right by your grandfather's room.
His room? If this is some sick joke to scare me away, then please stop.
It's not a joke, Nina! I said there's something wicked going on in this house.
That can't be true.
I know this is a lot, but you have to believe me. I can't stay here any longer. I'm sorry, Nina.
Yeah, he's my Morrowind character. It's okay. I understand. Thank you for taking care of my grandfather up until now, and I'm sorry for all the stress I've caused you. I'll be sure to pay you right away as soon as I...
Nina, listen to me! I don't know what's happening around here, but...
The woman on the phone cautiously looks around, turning her head constantly back and forward, looking over her shoulders to find, if any, other listening in. She grips the phone so close to her ear in a vice-like grip before speaking again in a hushed tone.
Something terrible is lurking in this house. I don't know what it is, but please, as soon as you get back, take your grandfather and just leave this place.
Huh? Leave? I can't just leave everything behind. We have nowhere else to go.
Please, Nina. This place is not safe. Rumors, they're true. The curse is real.
My family is not cursed.
But Nina, at this rate, you and your family will...
Enough! Pause. Cold and sharp tenseness strains the call as both women... Oh, fuck. Both women? How was I supposed to know what voice to make for the caller? Exhausted and stressed beyond their comfort, try to stifle their growing frustration towards one another. Neither yielding to the other's thoughts, only leaving anger and hurt to fester through silence. After what feels like a suffocating silence, Nina finally sighs heavily and responds bluntly to the caretaker. I guess most caretakers are girls, so... Look, I don't know what you heard or saw, but I can't just leave things like this. Whoever or whatever they are, they will answer to me. I won't let them have their way. I don't have time wasting my energy on this stupid curse. So if you can't help me, then so be it. I'll find a way. Nina. My grandfather is all I have left. He's all I have left. Amid a foggy morning, there sits a man by the corner of a booth. He drinks black coffee and, depending on his mood, occasionally orders a donut. Donut sounds so good right now. And today, it was just black coffee. I swear I've never seen that amount of paperwork in my life. Freaking mountain worth of it. You're a valuable member of our team, Hugo. But starting to believe that I was bamboozled into joining their agency. Hugo Laurent, age 30. He does not look 30. Takes a good look at his cup of joe and chugs it all in one sitting. Then continues to grumble to himself about last night's grueling work at the office. Really need to find a different job. As he contemplates his poor life choices, he looks out towards the early mist. There was something inherently terrifying about the fog to him, how it engulfs everything and nothing. Even if it disappears, it always leaves behind traces, proof of it remaining. In a quaint little town like this, I can't even run from my fate, I guess. Hugo finally stares at the compiled newspaper clippings he put together. Some of them from recent events, but mainly all were past headlines of missing persons cases. No matter how many times I see this, it's just hard to look at. Fixating case after case, he can't help but remind himself that there is a reason for all of this. An all too personal reason. Seeing strange things comes with a price. In the end, I'm the one doing this to my... Sounds rough. Mind if I join you, Kuya? An annoying, familiar voice interrupts his train of thought. He slowly looks up to see the one responsible, although reluctantly. Oh my goodness gracious. Good morning, Hugo. Hugo scowls and turns away from him. He then gathers the files and shoves it back into the binder. Meanwhile, the tall man takes this as an initiative and sits at the opposite end of the booth. He greets the waitress passing by and orders himself the hefty body breakfast special. So, when did they kiss? 5 minutes. Bet. As usual. Okay, this is just me. Maybe this is me being like Tumblr brain rotted. But I love this type of art style where they like kind of like don't draw the nose. I like it so much. Like it just scratches my brain so perfectly. Fujo brained already, dude. Okay, this is Fujo bait. You already know this is Fujo bait. Look at this. Look at this. The height difference, the hair color difference. I'm already baited by it. It's not my fault. Man, you are Tumblr rotted. Yeah, I am Tumblr rotted. The man then looks back at Hugo. He sees the empty cup and the now jumbling newspaper clippings. All the while, Hugo is trying to ignore him. You really should eat something with that black coffee. Not ordering any donuts today? I'm fine, Noah. I'm just not in the mood, okay? Not even a little. There's a momentary silence between them before Noah disturbs it once more. Well, too bad for you. I ordered a big breakfast for the two of us. 2? As if the world could grace Noah with an even more perfect punchline, the food arrives. Dude, that looks so good. Oh, that looks so good. I'm so hungry right now. Why the hell did you order for the two of us? Dude, forget the yaoi. I'm trying to get that food. Hugo the bottom? Yes, look at him. He's so bottom coded. Anyway, let's be mature about this visual novel, okay? No fujoing out this time. Just eat what you want to eat. Don't worry about me. Wow. I'm not gonna risk mispronouncing that. Right, Hugo? Are you even listening to me? Come on. We both know that if you don't eat now, who knows when you will, and I'm not about to let you faint again. So open wide. Noah DeLeon, age 27, a natural-born charmer, is also the only person in the world who lovingly threatens him to eat every day. How sweet. With the pensive look, Hugo finally gives in and eats a generous spoonful without further complaints. Dude, I want this so bad. I don't think he's Latino. I think he might be Filipino. Sometimes Filipino people have like kind of like Spanish-sounding last names because of fucking Spaniards colonizing. Right? Good food will always cheer you up. Damn him, I got swept away again. Oh, by the way, the chief will be out for a business trip. She mentioned it will be for a couple of days. When did she tell you this? I didn't hear anything about it. Yesterday? I think? Yesterday? told me to sort out the cabinets yesterday. She didn't mention anything about a business trip. I guess it was a pretty sudden one. Well, I mean, she did tell me to tell you. And lucky me, I know where you go every morning. Dude, he's rizzing him up! You know what? I'm not surprised anymore. Could be worse. The British could have colonized and his ass would be called Rupert. Rupert Benjamin III. Well, what do you want to do? You technically have the day off. I'm gonna head back to the office. There's a couple of boxes I didn't get a chance to sort out. In that case, I'll come with you. Why? You can rest for the day. Pass up the opportunity to get to know you better? Quit it. After the enlightening banter, the two of them finish their breakfast, pay for their meals, and head to Hugo's car. As Noah opens the door to the passenger seat, he notices a bloodhound sleeping inside. Oh my god! Cute! Zero Popcorn, thank you for becoming a Vector of Fate. Hello and welcome. Colby. The sound of his name, his heavy-lidded eyes slowly peek to see who calls for him. What the dog doing? It is his one and only partner, his human. As if finally realizing who he is or where he is, the old bloodhound stirs up from his sleep, pounces at Hugo, and proceeds to wag his tail uncontrollably. Good morning again, Colby. Had a nice nap. Colby, 8 years, Hugo's most faithful and loving partner in crime, has the biggest tendency to just sleep all over the place. Noah, who is witnessing all of this from the back seat, chuckles to himself. He is amazed and slightly defeated at Hugo's sudden surge of energy. Yeah, I want this dog. It doesn't matter how many times I try. But when it comes to boosting up his mood, no one can beat Colby. He's jealous of the dog. He's not crusty enough to be a real bloodhound. Well, maybe he takes good care of him. Three head back to the office. The space is just the same as Hugo left it. Decent, organized mess. Credit for the amount of boxes he painstakingly went through, he believes he did a fair job. Yet, it could have been better. Wow, you really outdid yourself, Hugo. Looks less crowded. Shut it, will you? Said I was going to get to it. Boy. Before Hugo could continue to give deserved head pats, he notices someone. A woman stands timidly peering outside from the storefront. She looks a bit frantic, and even more restless with their disheveled and ill-fitted clothes, drawing emphasis to her already too visible frame. The woman tries to grasp the door handle several times, but stops before she could touch it. Brows furrow, agitated and distressed about something. So much to the point it is preventing her from just simply reaching out for help. However, when she finally makes eye contact with Hugo, she immediately rushes in. I'm so sorry. I know the close sign is up, but I saw you come in and I... Are you alright, miss? I need your help. My grandfather, he... Before she can continue explaining, Noah swiftly cuts in front of Hugo and intervenes in all too practiced manner. It's okay, miss. We'll hear what you have to say. Please, why don't you go sit right over there? Noah gestures to one of the empty seats at the other side of the office. The poor woman hesitates for a moment. She clutches desperately to the strap of her purse, her eyes focusing apprehensively on them and at the gestured seat. Dude, yeah, the art is so good. I wonder if I can follow the artist or something, because imagine like a Misha PNG, like in this style. It'd be so cute. The woman then walks towards the corner of the room and sits at the edge of the sofa. Her posture is wary and tense, giving no sign of comfort for even this brief moment of peace. Yeah, it would be super awesome. Can you start off by telling us your name? The Misha Pyon VN in this style? Oh, yes. I wish I had this art style. So cute. I apologize for earlier. I'm usually a bit more composed than this, but I guess I'm failing at that too. My name is Nina Mortimer. Hello, Miss Nina. My name is Noah. I am one of the assistants here. The big guy next to you is our lovely assistant, Colby. And the one brooding over there is our private investigator, Hugo Laurent. I'm not brooding, I'm just tired. And our chief is away on business. I think we can still accommodate you. So how can we help, Miss Nina? Just for a moment, Nina appeared a bit more lax, more hopeful, maybe even relieved from this warm welcome. However, she once again tenses up. The guilt and shame come rushing back to her, visible by the creases of her brow, as she once again realizes why she is. I need help watching over my grandfather tonight. Tonight? Yes, I know this is a strange request, but my hands are tied on this. It has to be tonight. I'm sorry, Miss Nina, but I don't quite understand. Your grandfather in any danger? I think someone is trying to take him away. Take him? Miss Nina, I think you should contact the police right away. They are far more equipped at handling this kind of situation. No, they're not! I've tried requesting their help, but they've given me the same answer verbatim for weeks now. They would send someone out to watch over the manor for the entire day. That by the end of their routine, they would just always report back nothing usual. They saw no one else leaving or arriving at the house other than me or the caretaker. Uncle Fries, thank you for becoming a Vector of Age. Hello and welcome. And despite telling them in detail about the letters and all the strange things that's been happening, there's nothing they can do about it. Just sit around until it escalates even more. I can't wait any longer, any more of this, and it'll be too late. If only I knew who Louis was. Louis? She lets out a gasp. Her hands shot out to cover her mouth, realizing she has said too much so carelessly. She tries to avert their gaze, but Hugo stares persistently at her. Miss Nina, who is Louis? Are they the ones causing all of this? I'll drink some water, thank you. Been waiting for somebody to redeem that. Jeez. Thank you. Reading a bunch is good at keeping me hydrated. I haven't drank this water in such a long time, but I have to now because, like, reading makes your throat parched. I will drink some more. Thank you, guys. No drinking during the reading. I'm gonna pass out. Once more, she contemplates. I thought you were drinking water anyway. I did. Sometimes I can't resist, but other times I'm like, oh, this isn't... Dude. Oh, shit. I think I just ate a bunch of mold tomatoes. I just got to the bottom of them, and like 3 of them are moldy. But the top ones were so like crispy. I'll be fine, right? I'll be fine, right? It's only like 3 at the very bottom. Like all the other ones I ate were like really crisp. No. If I have poisoning, if I don't stream tomorrow, you know why. I'm the true VTuber. No! That's not how mold works, but it's probably fine. Think you got mold AIDS? Shut up. Before the silence stretches further, Noah speaks to Nina with a gentle and reassuring tone. Miss Nina, I know it's scary. All the things you mentioned to us so far, no one should have to experience. Especially by themselves. But I assure you, we'll listen to all of it. I promise. Wild and manic eyes search deep, trying desperately to discern any doubts or mistrust in their... However, all she sees are people who are willing to give their time to simply listen to her, to actually help her. From this alone, Nina looks to the side where her purse is open. Her purse is... Tucked inside one of the pockets, she takes out a single, slightly crumbled envelope with a pigmented red wax seal pressed in the middle. At a glance, Hugo can tell right away the letter appears to be a bit more worn out and yet, despite its delicate form, it remains very well preserved, well kept. It's as if the letter itself was untouched by time, forever waiting to be opened. Grandfather has been receiving cryptic letters for the past month now. The letters didn't come with an address or the name of the sender. One is different from the rest. One had the name Louis on it. She hands over the letter. Hugo notices her hand slightly shaking. Nina is still avoiding his gaze, but he knows she is trying in earnest. Before he could reach out, senses it. Faint shift in the room, unnoticeable to others, but all too glaringly clear to him. There's something very wrong with this letter. Suddenly, Hugo recoils his hand away, like being struck with something sharp, so spontaneously, so memorable that even if the pain disappears within seconds, something so small akin to a prick from a rose's thorn, or more like... Paper cut. Oh my god. Are you alright? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. No, I'm fine, Miss Mortimer. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Hugo stares squarely at the cut. The thin red line starts to form slowly, the top of his index finger trailing down and stopping just above the first crease. The red so clearly visible, it's taunting. That doesn't look like a normal paper cut to me. Let me get you a band-aid. Fine, Noah. I don't need one. I don't really like him. It's fine, it doesn't even hurt that much. I can handle a paper cut all by myself. Noah takes one good look at him before sighing exasperatedly and sitting back down in his chair, still eyeing on Hugo's hand. He's like a grumpy old man in like a young person's body. Hugo shrugs and returns his attention back to the letters, but this time luckily nothing happens. You like it? Okay. I'm glad. For it to reach all the way out here with just a letter alone is truly terrifying. He's just like me! Okay, it's Ultra. Let's just call him Uga from now on. Carefully, he removes the content of the envelope and unfolds it. At first, it looks like any other normal written message. A person named Louis is asking the other, Henry, to come meet him by the lake at midnight, needing to share something important with him. However, what's eerily striking about this is not the letter itself. Appearing at the bottom of the page, a message scrawled, unlike the rest, stands visibly out to Hugo. A message that shouldn't be there. Remember our promise, Henry. When did you receive this letter? Yesterday? And your grandfather? Where is he right now? He's currently back at the house with the caretaker. Promised them I wouldn't be out for too long. I made an agreement with them, you see. Oh? What sort of agreement? Caretaker, we have now agreed to watch over my grandfather, but only during the day. Before nightfall, they would leave exactly at the same time. Before nightfall? I wanted to believe that this whole thing was an elaborate scheme to scare my family away. I know that sounds crazy, but at one point, I thought everyone was in on it. The mail carriers, the officers, the caretakers, everyone had a hand at making our family suffer. But this one was different. Until now, I've never heard of anyone by that name. Not a relative or family friend. They clearly know who my grandfather is. If I don't do something about this, I'll lose him too. Despite uttering the words alone, Nina begins to break down. She's so stressed. I'll be right back. I have to say goodnight to Mama Pyon. Give me like just 1 second. I will literally leave the screen on. Actually, no, never mind, because I also need to pee. Sorry. BRB. Hello, I'm back. You know what's stuck in my head? It's like the worst thing ever that you can get stuck in your head. It's like a stupid, it's not even like a TikTok song, it's from like Musical.ly days. It goes like da 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 da. I can't get it out of my head. Do you guys know the one I'm talking about? Yeah, that one. I know it's a song like from way before, but people would like use it a bunch. No, not Burdizord. It's this one's from people use it a lot during like Musical.ly era. Ladies. It was so cringe. All the videos of it were so cringe too. Sorry, it's so random. I was just thinking about it. Okay. Back to reading. Anyways, that was so jonklercore. Hi, Rosie. Hello. Her body hunches forward, her hands pressed close to her eyes as she tries to cover the stream of tears running down her face. Oh, I was like, what is that? It's a dog. As an act of comfort, Colby sits closer to Nina while Noah fetches tissues for her. Hugo, on the other hand, is puzzled. She said this whole thing has been going on for the past month, but something doesn't add up. Before nightfall, I think there is more to this that she's not admitting. Whatever happened with the letter, I am more than certain. Certain that whoever or whatever Louis is coming for blood. Ooh! Take the case. Duh. You want more tissues? We'll do it. We'll take on your case. For a moment, everything goes still. Her eyes and attention are solely distracted at Hugo, whose eyes have a certain glint to them now, unwavering and more determined than ever. Noah's kind of hot. Yeah, he is kind of. We've had a lot of hot characters in some of the visual novels we played today. Before anyone else speaks, Nina stands up, wipes away any stray tears from her face, and walks up to. You'll take it? Hugo simply nods. Thank you, thank you. You don't know how much this means to me. We're glad to help, miss. Nina, just please call me Nina. Well, Nina, we'll do our best. Nina smiles at Hugo and Noah in gratitude. Her eyes renew with a faint gleam, a hope that maybe things will change for her and her family for the better. However, before heading out, Nina reaches into her bag once more. She takes out a piece of paper and a pen and hastily starts jotting down some. I best be on my way now. I'll let grandfather know ahead of time you'll be coming. Also, this is my address. I'll be sure to greet you all when you arrive. And thank you again. Truly. She politely bows to them and walks out of the office, already reaching into her purse for her car keys. Hugo watches from his desk as he goes to open the driver's seat. Nina looks back at the office window and takes one last look. He waves slightly at him before finally putting out of the parking lot and driving off. Once out of sight, Hugo turns to look at his cluttered desk. Still messy but presentable. Guess I'll have to sort these out again. Car. 5 p.m. From the ongoing downpour to the quiet hums of the car, they sit in silence. Yo, put some music on or something. Still miles off their destination, Hugo constantly checks the rearview mirror to see any passing cars. But it was only them on the road. Noah, who usually chats his ear off by now, leans quietly against the car door as he looks out to the passing streetlights, reserved and distant. He hasn't said a word to Hugo since they left the office. Hey, you're a lot quieter than usual. What's wrong? What a surprise. Have you been looking at me? No, you idiot. You usually just talk a lot, that's all. So, do you miss me talking? Oh my god. Just say it! Do you believe her story? What? Given all the things she told us, do you think she's telling the truth? Yes, I believe her, or at least I believe she hasn't lied to us. But you know, I can't shake this feeling that she's hiding something. Like if she's left out certain details on purpose. Also, why did she have to travel this far out of town for a private eye? Surely there must be another far closer to her home than ours. I just don't know how to explain it. As expected of you, Hugo. Are you making fun of me? No, not at all. I'm just admiring your observations. I didn't want to offend Nina earlier, so I kept quiet until she finished. But her last name caught me off guard. Have you heard about the Mortimers? They're a pretty distinguished family that owned an esteemed fishing company. Well, they used to, I believe. I've yet to name an heir. What do you mean? Couldn't it naturally go to Nina? Should, but I don't know. From what I heard, each time they try to name a successor, that relative mysteriously disappears. Gone without a trace, or so anyone thought. Their bodies would soon turn up months after. And you know what's strange? All of them have been labeled as accidents by local news. No foul play, just another unfortunate loss for the family. We've all been struck with so many tragedies that over time people began to believe they were cursed or something. Cursed. I think I can understand why she wouldn't go to the police again. They most likely thought she was just seeing things and went along with the procedures just to keep pace. Deep down, must have thought she had gone mad. Can't imagine all of this for Nina. And most of all, who knows what we'll find there. Is that why you decided to come with me? Well, partially. I'm more worried about you, though. Why? Me? Why? Think of it this way. I am the appointed driver. When you decide to do something pretty some pretty reckless shit, I'll be there to drive you to the local hospital. Besides, 2 is better than 1. I was fine with Colby coming with me. Dog. Well, have you heard that 3 is better than 2? Passing through countless dirt roads and steep cliffs, The state can finally be seen beyond the evergreen. Nestled, dude, this is just like Black Mirror, guys. Guys, remember Black Mirror? Guys, do you remember Black Mirror? Do you remember Samuel Gordon? And yet, with all of its opulence, it looms from a distance. Hugo and Noah could only gaze at the sheer scale of the manor. Its grand stature topples easily over the dozens of houses they drove by. Yeah, I miss Black Mirror so much. Whoa, look at the size of it. I could never imagine seeing a house like this in person. Samuel Love! It's almost too surreal. Come on, she's waiting for us. Immediately after exiting the driver's seat, a sudden sharp pain weighs heavy on Hugo's chest. Gasping tightly at his coat, he begins to gasp for air. His vision hazes as he leans close to the car, trying desperately to ground himself. Like a fish drawn out of the sea, he desperately heaves. Air in his lungs escaping too quickly burns as he feels his throat starting to strain, drawing tighter the more he breathes. His pain pales in comparison to the fear far more excruciating. The house? Something far more sinister. He feels it. Someone is watching him. Piercing gaze fixed on him, like glaring at a bug and waiting to strike. Together soon, Henry. Hell? What the hell? Damn it already. I need to hurry or else. Hey, are you alright? Noah calls out to him, snapping him out of his fixated trance. Colby nudges his head against Hugo, whining with concern over his partner's well-being. Did you hear that just now? Hear what? That voice. So close to my ear. Yeah, he's poisoned now. It had LSD in it. Is everything alright? Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me. I'm just a bit winded out from the trip, that's all. I'd be happy to make you tea at the very least. It's no trouble. No, not at all. It's the least I can do. Once again, the subtle uneasiness from Nina surfaces. Before Hugo could get a chance to look further into it, he walked off towards the front porch without saying a word. Welcome to the mansion. It's called the Black Mirror Manor. Are you sure you're alright? You sounded like you were choking earlier. I said I'm fine. Besides, we're already here. You can't back out now. Listen to me. I don't think you should. Noah abruptly cuts his lecture short as he notices Nina stopping by the front door. She stands at the door slightly contemplating something. It's just like before, but this time she seems more anxious. Whatever unease she tried to mask earlier became more apparent the minute they walked closer to the front door. I haven't been quite honest with you, Detective. Just like before, as if carefully choosing her next words, decides that in this situation words are not enough. You'll see for yourselves what I mean. And with that, Nina enters the house, leaving the three to follow behind. Hugo is about to enter through the foyer. Sorry, the pronunciation. When he feels a tug on his arm. Don't forget about what I told you. If something happens, let me know right away. You'll be the first to know. And with that, Noah releases his grip on Hugo. They proceed to head in, not knowing what awaits them beyond the door. Greeted with a brightly lit hallway, Hugo notes immediately that the interior is just as adorned with floral accents and antique furnishing. The house itself exudes the word elegance. It's not, I don't think it's a BL. It's not a BL, but it's definitely like made by somebody that likes BL, I think. Classic and rustic charm, the walls and floorings made from the finest wood. Hugo couldn't help but gape when he walked in. However, he notices something even more distinct than the splendor. Behind the seemingly perfect veneer, an unsettling air breathes throughout the house, leaving no room for doubt that the inside is far more terrifying than the outside. Please, this way. Bracing themselves, they enter the dimly lit drawing room. At first glance, Hugo could not discern the silhouette situated at the far corner. Only the sparse lighting from the window pierced the refraction of the room's darkness. However, as they approach closer to the silhouette, Hugo now understands the reason for all of Nina's unsettling vagueness. Grandfather, we have guests. Oh shit. Wait. Sitting on the armchair is a very young man, not much older than Hugo or Noah. He is dressed modestly and shares none of the imposed presence of the manor. No, rather, such luxury does not even remotely reflect on the man before them at all. It's as if the flow of time had stopped only for him while the rest had continued changing drastically without him. Just like the letter, timeless, delicate, and jarringly out of place. Staring only at the window, the young man sits there dazed with little acknowledgement of the people around him. Still, motionless, like a doll. Grandpa, these are the people I spoke of. This is Detective Laurent and his two assistants, Colby and Noah. They're going to help us. Yeah, what's going on here? Even after introducing them to the head of the Mortimer estate, Hugo and Noah could not help but feel unnerved. This man before them is supposed to be frail and older than any of them, and yet here he remains, forever unchanging, forever young. They've come a long way, so I'll be making some tea. Would you like some too, Grandpa? He does not reply back, nor does he glance at Nina or anyone else in the room. Only fixates his gaze on the rain, nothing else. That's interesting. I'll be sure to make a cup for you too. He then timidly gestures to Hugo and Noah back to the foyer. Bearing more questions, the two follow Nina outside. Before they leave the drawing room, Hugo takes one last look at the young man. There is an all too familiar air about Henry Mortimer. His eyes, they're similar to his own. Whatever he must be longing for, Hugo knows it will never end well. Nina, that man. Yes, he's my grandfather, the one I asked you to watch over. I know this is hard to believe, but... Nina draws something out from her pocket. It's a picture of a handsome man with slicked back hair wearing the finest of suits. The gentleman in the picture has a different air to him, one of wealth and power, none of which reflects at all on the current Henry Mortimer. It's almost as if looking at two different people. This isn't much to go by, but believe me, they are the same person. And why does he look so young? It happened a few nights ago. I was on my way to get a cup of water when I heard a loud thud coming from my grandfather's room. I was worried that something fell over, so I went to go check. When I opened the door, I found him collapsed on the ground. I rushed to help him up, but when I did, he looked so different. He wore the same clothes that my grandpa wore that night. And his face, I recognized that face. He looked younger. So many things were rushing through my head at the moment, and yet I knew he felt familiar to me. I know it sounds so bizarre the more I talk about it, but that's what happened. That was also the same night I found the letter. It was next to him, already opened. I'm sorry again for all of this. No matter who I went to, they either said something was wrong with me or my family. With everything going on, and maybe they're right. The pools of water, the letters, Louis, and now this. I've been ignoring the signs for years and just blindly hoping things can get better if I try finding solutions on my own. That's not enough anymore. Maybe my family really is cursed. No, they're not. Curses aren't real. Dude, he's literally de-aged. What is he talking about? That's very cursed to me. I think we easily get too involved in believing that sort of thing exists. In truth, the ones who fixate on it make it their reality. Rumors, doubts, lies, all of those things are what they want become real. Deep-rooted emotions like that can possibly be healed or fixed right away. Like a curse, those emotions drag other people down with them. Maybe he just has a good skincare routine. He's got that Korean skincare, bro. Personally, I think you were caught up in all of this. I assure you, see this through. For you, Mortimer. Thank you. Good. Now, our first priority is to find out more about Louis. Nina, the letter you showed us back at the agency, do you have it with you? He got a BBL. He went to Turkey for his BBL, what's it called? Like the, hairline treatment, hairline implant, hair transplant, or whatever. Yeah, if also the facelift. He got a facelift. Louis is just his doctor from Turkey. You mind if I borrow it for a bit? I'll be sure to give it back. Of course, but what are you going to do with it? I've searched everything on that letter and I still couldn't come up with clues. Dude, you're talking to a private detective. I'm afraid I can't discuss too much of the process, trade secrets and all. Haha. Okay. I'll check upstairs, Noah. You and Kobe check out the ground floor. Got it. Before they leave to do their own investigation, Hugo grabs a hold of Noah's shoulder. He leans in close enough for Nina to not hear. Keep a close eye on Mr. Mortimer and Nina. Especially Nina. Don't trust that. Don't trust that lady. I don't want her to be dragged any more than she already is. So whatever happens, keep her safe. Fine, but remember, yell for me, okay? I know. You know it. Counting on you. You too, boy. I like how he's nicer to the dog. Well, it's time we get to work. Right, Colby? Roof. Is this yaoi? No, it's not yaoi, dude. It's just made by somebody that likes yaoi. But it's a regular story with no yaoi. The objective is to look around the area for objects to proceed. Sorry. Use the arrow or the arrow keys to move to a different area. Outlines will appear on clickable object. On the top right is the hint button. Click it. Click it will highlight an object you missed. Oh, okay. No way they have those chins and there's no yaoi. There's no yaoi! Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is. A delicate arrangement of violets and white roses. They seem to be fresh and new.
Misha.
Hey, Baru! Hi! Misha. An old rotary dial telephone. It looks like it's still in good use. Large bookshelf stands close to the entranceway. Contains a couple of photo albums and a few phone books. That's it. Oof. Ah. Frames decorating the walls are covered in white sheets veiled with a thin lining of dust on top of each other. This game rocks if only for having a dog. Have you played it before? Or have you just like... Are you just saying based off the vibes that you are getting? There's so many paintings covering the walls. Are there more like this all over the house? You just tuned in? Okay. I was like... I do not see Beryl playing this shit. But yeah, it's cool. Because the dog is fucking awesome. My grandfather commissioned many back in the day. But sadly, he doesn't do that anymore. Nina, I can't help but notice the paintings are covered. How come? I did that. I covered them up for my grandfather's sake. Yes, he was pretty obsessed with them, you see. There were times where he would mutter to himself and would just stare at the paintings for days on end. It worried me so much that I had to cover them all. Since then, he hasn't stared at any of them. Just sits quietly, looking outside. This is your daily reminder to untrim, do your stretches, and drink water. I am not shrimped. I actually haven't been trimmed at all, so that one's good. Okay. Quick stretch. And I will drink some water too. Reading out loud is making me sleepy. I can only imagine what it's like for you guys. I'll go for like... I doubt I'll finish this tonight. But is the water really needed? Yes. I'll play like 20 more minutes and then I go eepy. I gotta sleep early because I even stream tomorrow at 2. So be very well rested. I know this isn't a coincidence since you've told us before, but if there's anything you know, anything at all, then please tell me. Can I ask you a question first? Sure, go ahead. You believe in mermaids? Oh my god. Would you revisit it or keep this a one-off? I'll revisit it. I want to do... There were a lot more like VNs that I wanted to play. But I couldn't like play all of them. So I'll definitely revisit it. Mermaids? I don't suppose I do. Why? Dude, just Just drink water, bro. Just do it. Mermaider? Mermaider by Death Clock mentioned. Casting her gaze to the floor, Nina anxiously fidgets and tightly clasps her hands together. She then briefly sighs and continues. Well, there's a story, or rather, more like a fairy tale that my family has passed down. Fairy tale? Yes, well, it feels like one to me. It was about a fisherman who fell in love with a mermaid. Every day and night he would go out by the shore to gaze at her beauty. One day she vanished, leaving him confused and heartbroken. I kinda have been feeling the urge to play mouthwashing now that people have stopped talking about it. Yeah, the art is cool. I like the art. Determined, he would sail many seas for a chance to see her again, sailing from coast to coast, new lands beyond, and back he would go. Not long after, I'm just curious about the mouthwashing. Not long after, fortune followed him all throughout his journey and made him one of the wealthiest and most highly respected in his village. Fatty without a nose like Misha? Yeah, I don't got a nose. You can barely see mine. However, despite all the wealth he gained through his travels, he never found the mermaid again. She would only be a dream, nothing more. And that's the end of the story. Doesn't end happily, but I guess there was a lesson behind all of it. I just never understood it. What do you think happened to the mermaid? I know it's an exaggeration, yet I can't help but wonder. It's hard to say, I just feel bad for both of them. To be honest with you, I'm not a fan of sad endings. If it were me, I would wish the fisherman and the mermaid could see each other again. Okay. Or at least that's what I think. Even if they weren't meant to be with each other? Yeah, I think so, at least. I wouldn't want to imagine going through a journey all by myself. It's hard being alone. Journey all by yourself. Damn, it's been 5 hours. After searching vigorously through each of the rooms, he knew his findings will eventually lead him here. This is it. Hugo walks towards the nearest lampshade and switches it on. Dimly illuminated, he sees the extent of how lavish this part of the house is. From the customized window drapes to the vintage furnishings. Everything here exudes that extravagance. But much like the interior Hugo has seen so far, he finds this one in particular reeks of it. Plastered from wall to wall, the gloom lingers. The gas of the room itself is moldering, despite its preserved nature. Didn't think these VNs would take so long, but it's been interesting. I hope it hasn't been too boring. I think they're pretty interesting. Not boring. Maybe that's just because I like to read. Classic wooden chest lies at the foot of the canopy bed. I think the one that I actually found a little bit like boring was the Russian one. I think that one was just like, oh god, like the divorced parents shit, like this is boring. And then nothing happened. I only got jump scared. Its lock still firmly holds, safeguarding whatever is inside. Need a key. Aw, an old photo of lost time. A sweet summer story memory of a little girl with her beloved grandfather. Yeah, that Russian one was too slow. She hates the only one she couldn't goon to? That's such a lie! It was just, like, the plot in it was just, like, not captivating for me. Scattered pieces of paper, all forgotten, lie waiting on the cold floor. Heavily etched markings are found scrawled all over the papers. Also, I can't goon to this one because I don't really... This isn't, like, my type of, like, character pairings. So, even if there's yaoi in it, it's not, like, my preferred, so I'm just, like, indifferent to it. Are you saying you could goon to that one? Dude, come on. Okay, actually I did because every time the mom came in frame, I was just like, holy moly! So I actually did. You could say I gooned to all of them to some extent. Atop the fireplace, unblemished and unmarked by time, hangs a curious and familiar painting of a beautiful woman floating on the water. A mermaid? A meticulously organized set of academic books ranging from non-fiction to geography are all on display. However, hidden away behind the vast collection are some children's fantasies, all carefully kept. She only likes the one where the bear and the twins are together and the mom watches. What the fuck? What? What is that? I never... No, dude. What are you even talking about? Never let her anywhere near Eastern Europe, Misha would die on top of on stop. Wait. Never let Okay, wait. God never let her anywhere near Eastern Europe. Misha would die on the stop from Instagoon. Wait, why? Why are you saying that? Is that what all Eastern European look like? The mom from the other visual novel? Yo. What else needs clicking? What else do I... For the book. Nope. Teapot. Yes. Need to hurry, I don't want to stay here for too long. We didn't find shit, basically. Eastern European woman, insanely hot or babushka, no in between. Hey, that works for me. Either one works for me, man. But there is nothing. Not one thing pertaining to him. It is as if the thought of Louis barely exists at all. What is going on? I clearly sense that presence from before, but it's gone again. I mean, I wish I had more time. No, calm down. It has to be here. I just need to focus. Ponders again, retracing every step and every little detail, hoping that he overlooked something. Yet he knows that... all he knows is that the one tangible thing that connects him to others so closely to the space, and most of all to Henry, is the letter. Words of promise, of love, all delicately etched onto the page, painted with the powerful and dark emotion that has been festering for too long. Painted. You have a jacket like that? Cool. Those are cool. From the very start of all this, Hugo believed that whoever Louis was, that they were the ones responsible. Thought he could find them and convince them to stop their haunting for good. Bring them to peace and to move on. However, that isn't the case anymore. The unnatural force that binds everyone so closely together in this family is not the cause of an angry spirit. Hard as fuck to pull off. You kind of just look like a flasher. I guess you would have to wear like a turtleneck to let people know you are wearing a shirt underneath. As he takes the letter out of the envelope, he notices a change within. Bearing no foreboding threat at the bottom of the page, it looks just like a regular letter, or rather what it once was. Sad and tragic love. Wait! What? You can't come, then I understand things have gotten more complicated with your mother ever since she found out about us, right? Wait, the grandpa and Louis are gay? I'm sorry, Henry, for everything. It hurts to see you so torn up like this. Oh my god, it literally is so yaoi. Oh my god, this is too much for me. I would never hurt you or drag you along with me. This has to be our farewell, then can I ask you one last favor? Could you keep my locket? I know this is selfish of you, but I'd like for you to have it. I'd be happy to know it's safe with you. My heart will forever be yours, Henry. With love always, Louis. Damn, Henry and Louis were... Damn, bro. The fragment Hugo was searching for. Louis, I'm sorry. You were also a victim in all of this too. Please, if you can hear me, I need your help. Without warning, the sound of a click can be heard across the bedroom. As if something unlocked itself, Hugo turns his head towards the sound and sees the chest. Unlike the other furniture, its dark and rustic features have not been maintained well. Left to rot on its own. Suddenly, he stops. Sound of a voice. A sweet voice whispering to him. I didn't know I was a yaoi, I swear to God. Beckoning him towards the fireplace. Come here, my dear sweet boy. No. No. Stay focused, Hugo. I won't let it get to me. Yeah. Preparing himself, he heads towards the chest and opens it. Inside, scrambled together, are a bunch of notebooks and small trinkets. Hugo continues to rummage through when he sees an old newspaper article. Young man found dead by the lake. Oh my god. Lake Mungo? An identified young man was found on the morning of 3 days prior to his death, according to the police. Ruled as a suicide, police have claimed that the troubled youth drowned himself. This certainly is a tragic loss, an unfortunate event indeed. No claim of his body has been made yet. That was Louis, bro. Louis committed suicide. By the corner of Hugo's eye, he spots a bright glint buried beneath the clutter. He reaches out for it. Oh, that was him. The locket of brilliant gold shines unblemished, retaining a timeless luster. Inside it safeguards a picture of a young man with glasses smiling brightly. Okay. That's so sad. I think I'll stop for today. I'm getting tired and my throat is like, stop. Stop, Misha, stop. Please, you have to stop. You've talked too much today. You've read too much today, Misha. You have to go to bed, Misha. I will. I'll drink some tea. Yeah, I'll have a nice little snack before bed sees. Okay. I'll continue this some other time. Ha. Oh wait. It's so dark here. Hold on. That was the wrong thingy. I am here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I enjoyed that a lot. I really like reading. I love reading. I love visual novel. I love it. It's so awesome and comfy and cozy. I'm very happy with today. Let's see. Let's type out a raid message so I can get you guys out of here. Next week I might just do I think I'll just do like regular horror games, and then like the one after that I'll do visual novels again. But it was a really nice break. And I still got jump scared anyways. I was like, maybe people will think it's boring because there won't be like a jump scare moment. But there literally was. Let me see who's online. Yeah, I fucking got a PNG jump scare. It sounds so stupid, but it happened. It was #real. It happened. It was reals. For realsies, okay? I don't. Alright, I'm gonna raid you guys into... Okay, no, I'm too nervous to do that. Never mind. Cute girl, I cannot not bring myself to do it. Oh my god. I don't know. I guess we haven't seen I haven't rated you guys into Molly, Mishy Molly in a while. So let's go say hello to her. I like rating into her. She's so sweet. Sweet snail. And she's kind of horror themed. Horror themed. Well, so I will see you guys tomorrow for the space organ trade simulator game. That should be a lot of fun. And yeah. Everybody have a good rest of your day. I appreciate you guys lots. We've been having a great month so far. Bye guys. Goodbye. Okay, goodbye.